and Emily Rude appear for the state. Also present at state's council table is Investigative Sergeant Rich Amundsen. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Morning, Judge. Ms. Dikeman appears in person with her attorneys Chris Zacher and David Bowles. Also present is paralegal Emily Sanchez.
All right. I was just told the jury just got here. They wanted 15 minutes before we start the videos, but we should probably talk about, again, just to get the exhibit numbers and make sure we have the right videos that they want to see. Were you able to, Attorney Rude, identify the exhibits? It's exhibit like...
Exhibit 1 would be the excerpts of the body camera from Sergeant Kerneen.
And it's all three are on that exhibit 1?
Yes. Yep. There's 6 excerpts on that body camera. There's one very short one of Kerneen looking in the windows. That would be exhibit or excerpt 2 on that exhibit. Excerpt 3 is the portion that's about 2 minutes long. And then excerpt 4 and excerpt 6 are the portions where Sergeant Kerneen is in the house.
All right. Is 4 and 6 the two where Alexavier, he goes to see Alexavier?
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay. So I think they want to see 2, 4, and 6, according to what I understand.
I think 3 is the one where we actually see Mr. Edrin. Excerpt 3 is the one we actually see in the window.
Oh, okay. So it's
excerpt 2 is where Sergeant Kerneen is looking in the window towards the kitchen area. I don't know that you can actually see Mr. Edrin in that portion of it.
Okay. So, yeah, I think it's then 3, 4, and 6 then. And then we probably should give timestamps about when those happened.
Yeah, and that's also on the label. So excerpt 3 is 5 minutes and 40 seconds to 7 minutes and 31 seconds.
Does it give a day, time of day, or is that just the...
No, it does not.
Okay.
We know it's on the 10th, but it's just the timestamp of the body camera.
Okay. I think it was testified to, so that's... And then, so 5 minutes, 40 seconds to 7 minutes, 31 seconds for 3?
Yes.
And then for 4?
13:26 to 19:14.
And then for 6?
24:44 to 31:34.
And then the other 3 videos were the Brantley Majors and Araya's first forensic interviews. Those were all on the 12th, right?
Correct.
Yeah. February 12, 23. And I'll just say that we'll just play those in whatever order you have there. I think the way we did it was we did Major Brantley's and Araya's, throughout the trial, but those are the 3 that we had done. Why don't you just keep them in that order?
Sounds good. And Major's, the video of Major's forensic interview was Exhibit 59.
Okay.
Brantley's was Exhibit 62, and Araya's was Exhibit 66.
Okay. Just because this is the period where the jury's asking, I will ask you to play them. I'll explain what each one is and have them played.
Perfect.
I'm not asking the parties to do that. Is that agreeable with the state?
Absolutely, Judge.
And the defense?
Fine.
And then before we begin, we need to swear in. Carrie, will Kevin come and be sworn in for the today?
Do you swear that you will, to the best of your ability, keep all jurors sworn on this trial together in some private and convenient place until they have reached their verdict or are discharged by the court, and that you will not, before they have rendered their verdict, communicate to any person the state of their deliberations or the verdict they have agreed upon. Yes.
Okay. When they're ready, just let us know. They said 15 minutes, so we probably have another 10 minutes before they're ready. If you want to just queue up the videos and we'll go.
Ready to go. Thanks,
Okay.
Judge.
Yeah, we can be off the record right now.
May we take 10 minutes, Judge?
Yeah, go ahead.
remember.
Do you remember telling Danielle that you had a corn dog for lunch?
Don't remember.
Do you remember telling Danielle that your mom gave Alex ramen for lunch?
I don't remember what I had.
I'm sorry, I just repeat that for us, Major. I didn't hear that.
I don't remember what we had.
You remember saying that you and Brantley and Araya were running around the house playing hide and go seek around lunchtime?
No.
And that Derek was at home on the 10th playing his Xbox while you were running around playing hide and go seek.
I don't remember.
Remember that?
Okay.
Remember saying that.
Come up here for a second.
Is with Charlie Glenn. Does he come up here? No.
Please rise.
Everybody maybe seated. All the parties are present. The jury just told us they're ready to see the videos, I think. So we'll bring the jury in. Everybody maybe seated.
We're missing one, Judge. Oh, no.
No, they're all here.
Apologies, we're missing the alternates.
All right. So there was a question last night to desire to see, basically it's 6 videos, just so you know. So what we'll do is go ahead and play, first of all, we're going to play the body cam videos. They're shorter. These are all from February 10th, 2023. The first one is, I think it's number 3 in Exhibit 1. We're going to play, it starts at 5:40 and ends at 7:31, if you need the time. So we'll go ahead and play that.
Robert, come on down. He saw the squad, I think. Huh? I'm 90% sure that's him, but I'm not 100. I got a decent look, but all I can say is similar characteristics. I don't know his face that well.
707 traffic 7.
Yep, that's why I asked that. But Derek, it's a welfare check on what's the 6-year-old's name again? Huh? On Alex Xavier. Derek, I'm here for a welfare check for Alex Xavier.
Okay. So that's the first of the videos. The next video, where Officer Kernine goes into the household, this is number 4, also in Exhibit 1, number 4 in Exhibit 1, and it's from 1326 to 1914, I believe.
No. He came in and went and smoked something. Hey, Josie.
Hi, I'm just trying
Hello.
to get my kids
Here,
situated.
can I step in? I know Derek's here and he can't be here.
I had someone else here.
Can I step in
A
to
little
talk to
bit
you?
of a-
So the reason I'm here is actually somebody called in a welfare check on Alex.
Again?
Yeah, what's Alex's full
Who?
name? Huh?
He's sleeping.
Raven did.
Oh, wow.
Can I check on him?
Well, he's sleeping if you want to peek.
Yeah, I'd appreciate it. Thank you.
What? Yes, he does have one.
121, 126, I'm in the house.
Did you shut the door? I had cats.
I remember them getting out.
Or I'll keep holding so we can cover this door at the same time. Josie has to say about that mail being in there.
He's been puking.
Has
we
he?
All, we all just had COVID,
Oh, really?
so we think we have lingering symptoms. He's okay.
He's okay?
Yeah.
What happened to his eye?
716 traffic.
He bumped it. He's having a hard time. He has a broken leg, and
He has a broken
yeah,
leg? How'd
last
that
night.
happen?
Well, it happened about a month ago. Him and sister were playing on the stairs, and he took the tumble. But last night.
Has he gone to the doctor for that?
Yeah, he's been to the. He has a cast on.
Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh. Alex, are you feeling okay, bud? Why's that? Don't hit that.
Don't touch his leg.
Alex, I'll turn off the light.
Tell him what's
Alex,
wrong.
I'm Joe. What feels bad? They just had COVID?
We all did, yeah.
And how
Right after he-
how'd he hurt his
about 2
eye?
weeks. He said it happened at school. He hit it on something. He said he hit it on his desk. I don't know. He came home with it Friday.
Where does he go to school?
Pinching.
Hinkin?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was reaching for something out of his desk, he said.
Okay.
Bumped it.
Like, did you talk to a teacher about that?
I didn't. They usually just come into the van and we go.
Okay, because that would have bled.
It was just a little scrape. He's been picking at it.
Alex.
Alex, could he talk to him and then he can go back to sleep?
Mm-hmm.
He already had his mouth. Ibuprofen just got hurt, so he's tired. Lay down.
121, 126. Why don't you just come in? I'm multitasking in here. Okay, so obviously I'd still like to check on him, but we have to address the Derek thing. He's on felony bond. I can't let that go. Literally,
Okay, well, he's not here, so you guys can go.
my only other option would be to apply for a warrant for the house.
Then you can do that. I know my rights. I have a lawyer.
Okay, I understand that, but I'm also not pulling your leg about that. Derek
Okay, but
can't be here when you're in
I
New Jersey.
understand that. I'm the one who asked for the no contact. Right.
Then
You
who
can
is
ask-
it that's here? Can I confirm
He's
that it's not
here
Derek?
anymore. No, it was another guy I've been talking to.
Okay, and how'd he get out? Because we've been around the house. He's just coming inside now. There's only so many exits to this house. Nobody's left. Josie,
What, baby? It's okay, they're gonna leave.
Yep.
Can you guys go, please? You're scaring my kids now.
We've been outside.
I don't care. You get a warrant. Get a warrant.
Okay.
Leave out of my house.
Okay.
You're scaring my kids.
We'll be starting that process then.
All right.
And then you said he goes to Hinton, and that happened Friday?
Yeah, that's what he told me. Yeah.
Okay.
You're scaring him. Can you leave?
Okay. We'll be in touch.
It's all right.
With me not positively identifying him. So I'm going to call him. I can call the DAs and see if they want us to stick around for a warrant then. Probably do domestic DA. I'm going to go look at the list. I suppose I'll have 139 come this way too then. 121, 139. Yeah. And I'll be on this corner. Did he answer me? So I'm just going to back up and kind of point this way. I want to be able to see over there too. So I'm going to, well, I suppose I can call Williams first. See what he thinks.
Okay. The third video is in Exhibit 1. It's number 6. Starts at 24:44 and ends at 31:34.
Appreciate it, Derek. Thank you, Derek. Hey, just step over here. You keep being cool. You can have a cigarette, okay?
Can you let him text his boss?
Yes.
Last time he didn't, and he was upset.
So, Josie,
Yeah.
we try to never... Can I step into the...
Yeah, I just don't want the cat getting...
Oh, shoot. You know what? Maybe right here is fine then. We try never to make things worse than they have to be. You know that. I mean, we're never here in a good situation. Sure. I just want to watch them too, but... Oh, it's just a judge wants to see Derek real quick, and then he has to come back. So it's not a big deal.
I was scared with him here to tell you that he was here. And he was pretty demanding of coming back. He showed up right away.
As soon as he was released.
Yeah, but I told him no drinking. Like,
Has he been drinking since being back? Well, he was released the 7th, right?
right.
Okay.
As far as I know, no, he took his
Has
medication.
anything, like, has he...
No.
Okay. He just wanted to come back? And that's why you didn't
He's
want
like,
to...
I need you, I can't stay clean without you.
Where was he?
My
Was he
plan
upstairs?
My plan is still, yeah.
126, 121, grab a water for him. All of their units.
I'm just going to get him water. Can I get him water?
I don't know if I have water in there. I have to go shopping. We're still catching up from having COVID.
A glass of water? Or a cup?
Here, this is his.
Oh, perfect.
Why are you up there? Sit down.
Yeah, we were honestly here for Alex's welfare. Yeah, somebody had called in. How did he get the cut above his eye?
He fell down the stairs.
No, that wasn't from that long ago. We got that one from school.
Okay. So yeah, we weren't here. We weren't trying to pick on you, but we appreciate you coming out.
Did you guys disarm my garage camera?
No. I didn't know you had one.
Yeah, I do. Well, it's not working anymore. Oh, no, it is.
Well, I thought you were supposed to be in bed.
I had to get one because she gets out soon. The person who keeps calling you guys for welfare checks.
Grandma?
Yeah, her daughter's in prison for hitting me with a baseball bat. So they keep calling for welfare checks. They're very angry with me.
Yeah. I mean, here, from a completely unbiased perspective, Josie, if I was a grandparent, I'm not. You know, if I had a grandchild that, hey, they broke their leg, you know, falling down the steps. Hey, they had a cut to their eye. One parent says, "Oh, they got that at school."
Boys? Do you have kids? Because
but
they
they're
have
not
bumps
here.
and bruises all the time.
So that I'm trying to unbiasedly put myself in somebody else's shoes to understand it as best I can from their perspective. So again, I'd like to think that they're not calling in to be spiteful or anything like that, because there have been a couple incidents of Alex getting hurt. That's all. So I'm not here. I'm not taking Alex away tonight, anything like that. I'm just, like I said, I'm here because I'm trying to help somebody's concerns, whether or not they're legitimate or not. But I still, when the complaint is made to us, we have to. What's his full name again? I can never remember.
Alexavier Pedrin. They did a full investigation when he was in the hospital.
Okay. What do you mean for the leg?
Yeah.
What happened with that? I'm not
They did
familiar.
a full investigation. They had an investigation because of where he had the break.
Oh, okay.
They did a full head to toe, and he was fine.
Okay. What's his middle name?
CPS was involved too. Jay.
What's the full? Is it John? Or?
I think it's J-A-Y.
Oh, Jay. Okay. Sorry, I thought you meant like the initial. What's his birthday?
It's 7/10/16.
Okay. What's the best phone number for you, Josie?
608-518-6265.
How long ago did he get COVID?
Right after he got out of the hospital.
So, like a week ago, 2 weeks ago?
And I think about 3 weeks.
And he's still recovering from that?
Out, and then us two were the last to get it because the first to get it were my other kids, and then him and I got it. I think a few days after he got out of the hospital, we caught it.
Okay. And can I just look at him one more time? I just like...
It's scaring him, so can you just...
Yep, I won't shine my flashlight. I won't. Yep, I won't.
I mean, after that CPS and all the doctors hounding him, he was scared. You know? He's been trying to sneak up without his walker, so I've been see. That's how he gets the bumps and bruises. He's a very active boy.
Okay.
It's hard to keep.
That's good for. Yep, I hear you. I don't have multiple boys, so I don't know how they interact. So.
Going, he was like this one.
What's this guy's name again?
Brantley.
Brantley. Okay. Okay. So listen, I'm doing a report. That's all I can say. So it's nothing. I don't see anything here that I'm taking a child from you. So obviously you knew that. I'm just reassuring you of
Come
that.
on,
Okay.
settle
So
down.
I appreciate you coming back for us because I was just on the phone with one of our investigators about obtaining a warrant. So I appreciate it, and I hope this all works out for everyone the way it should. Okay. Thank you so much. Take care. Coming out.
Coming out?
Yep.
All good then, or?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if the kid... Yeah, well, I checked on him, and he does have a new little cut above his eye that he said from falling down the stairs, which was what she said from... He has a broken leg that's been investigated, cast. And then what she said, that was from him. She believes he just bumped his head at school on the desk reaching for something. But, you know, different stories. So it's possible something happened here. It's just not enough to rip him out of here tonight. Well, and she's not exactly cooperative because of previous complaints, and maybe it was something. So
Yeah, I think last time.
Okay. We'll next go to exhibit. Tell me.
I think, Judge.
Yeah, that's right. Exhibit 59. It's going to be Major's Exhibit 59, just to make sure I have this all correct. Exhibit for Brantley is 62, for Araya is 66. We'll start with Exhibit 59 now.
right in this room. Yep. You can have a seat right there. How are you doing today?
Good.
Good? Okay. Well, Major, earlier I introduced myself and I let you know my name was Danielle. Oops. This marker looks like it's not working too well. All right. Do you want to write your name up there? No? Okay. Can you tell me how to spell your name?
M-A-J-O-R.
All right. And Major, how old are you?
8.
8. Okay. So are you in 2nd grade or 3rd grade?
3rd.
3rd. How do you like school?
Good.
Good. All right. Well, there's a few things I want to let you know is that there are some cameras in this room that allow team members to see and hear what we're doing today. Do you have any questions on that? No? Okay. And then when we're talking, I might ask you a lot of questions. If I ask a question and you don't know the answer to it, it's okay to say, I don't know the answer. All right? Does that make sense to you? And if I ask something that doesn't make sense or you don't understand, please let me know. And sometimes I might write stuff up here to help me remember. You can also write stuff. And if I write anything or say anything wrong, please tell me and let me know, because it's really important that I understand everything correctly. Okay. Do you have any questions on that? No? Okay. Well, Major, another thing is when we're in here, we talk about things that are the truth. Do you know the difference between a truth and a lie? Yeah, what's the difference?
Truth is where you tell somebody and
Thank you very much for letting me know that. So, Major, if I said you're 8, is that the truth or a lie?
Truth.
And if I said, Major, you're 20, is that the truth or a lie?
Lie.
Okay. So do you agree that what we talked about today will be the truth?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. And what happens if somebody tells a lie and an adult finds out about it? Okay. Shrug your shoulders. All right. So, Major, I've never met you before. Tell me what you like to do for fun.
Play.
Play? What do you like to play?
Legos.
Legos. All right. Who do you like to play Legos with? Brantley. Okay. Tell me all about the last time you got to play Legos. Shrug your shoulder. I don't know. Okay. All right. Well, Major, tell me who's in your family?
My mom, my dad, my grandma, my grandmas, and my aunt, and Jalen and Jaden.
Jalen and Jaden?
Jalen.
Do you know how to spell Jalen? Okay. Jalen and Jaden. Okay. Did I spell them right or wrong, do you think?
Right, I think.
Okay. Anyone else in your family? Alex. Okay. Well, is it going to be okay to talk about Alex? Okay. Major, I want to let you know that it's okay. If you're sad or if you have tears or anything in here, that's okay. Alright? Okay. How old is Brantley?
5.
5. How old's Willa?
4.
What's Mom's name?
Mom.
Mom? What do other people call her?
Josie.
Josie. Okay. What's Dad's name?
Mark.
Mark. Okay. How old's Jalen?
10.
10. How old's Jaden?
Zayden.
Oh, Zayden. Thank you for correcting me. How old's Zayden?
13, I think.
And how old was Alex?
6.
6. Okay. All right. Major, do you know why you're here to talk with me today? No. Okay. Well, it's my job to talk with kids and find out how things are going for them, what's been going well, what maybe hasn't gone so well. So tell me, what are things like at home?
Walking over to my dad.
Oh, thank you very much for asking. Which house do you want to start with, mom's or dad's? Dad's, okay. So who lives at Dad's house?
My dad, one of my friends, my grandpa, and my little sister, Leilani, the other part.
Oh, okay. Do you know how to spell Leilani?
No.
Okay. And how old is Leilani?
1.
1, okay. So what are things like at Dad's house?
Good.
Good. What's good about them?
Mm. 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 Drive yourself there? Okay. What kind of stuff do you get to do for fun at Dad's house? My favorite game is people outside. I've been playing outside to live movie.
Okay. So normally for your games, when it's colder, then it's warmer, so you're going outside to play? Okay. Do you play with anyone when you're at Dad's house?
My dad.
Your dad?
My little sister was mine.
And your little sister Leilani. How often are you at Dad's house?
Not much.
Not much? Okay. Do you ever get in trouble at Dad's house? No? What happens at Dad's house if someone does something and gets in trouble?
Time out.
Time out? Okay. Who gives you a time out, or who gives anyone a time out, I should ask?
Dad.
Yeah? Okay. How long are your time outs? 5 minutes?
And is 2.
Okay.
But she gets up.
She does, huh? Okay. Where do you have to go for a timeout?
Corner.
Home. Do you ever get hits or spankings or anything like that? No. Okay. Does anyone ever yell at you at Dad's house?
No.
No. Okay. What about Leilani? Does anyone ever, give spankings or hits to Leilani?
No.
Does anyone ever yell at her? Okay. Now tell me about Mom's house. You shrugged your shoulders. What does that mean? Is it okay to talk about it? Why? Okay, so tell me about Mom's house.
That's just fun.
What? Okay, tell me more about that. What? What is it that you don't know? Is it okay to talk about it, Major? Yeah. Yeah. You don't know what to say? Okay. Who owns that Mom's house?
Alex, Israel, Joey, Mom, and
Okay. Do you like it at Mom's house? She yells. Yeah. What does she yell about? What? She used to yell at Alex a lot. Did she yell at other people? No, just yelled at Alex a lot. She yelled at all of you. Okay. What kind of stuff would you do that would make Mom yell? Okay. What would Alex do that would make Mom yell? What? She only yelled at Alex?
No, she doesn't.
All she does is yell?
No, she doesn't.
I apologize that I'm having a hard time understanding. And so I want to make sure that I get all of your words correctly, so thank you for letting me ask. So tell me about Mom yelling at Alex.
She yells at him if he, at school, she says that he can't use ranch or ketchup or any sauces on his food, and she yells at him if he does.
Okay. So he can't use ranch or ketchup on his food, he can't have any sauces, and she yells at him if he does. Okay. Do you know why he can't use any sauces? No. Okay. So Mom would yell at him if he used sauces?
Yeah.
Okay. Are other people allowed to use sauces?
No, and she also yelled at him if he talks to his friends or eats.
Okay. How would Mom know if you would do those things at school? Scratch your shoulder? Okay. What about Alex's dad? How would he treat him?
He doesn't do anything.
He didn't do anything?
He doesn't do anything to Alex.
He doesn't do anything to Alex. What would he do when Mom would yell at Alex?
He would be mad, then he'd do the interview a lot.
Okay, he would get mad and they argue a lot.
But Mom doesn't yell at Alex in front of him.
Okay. So Mom would yell at Alex in front of Derek. Okay, thank you for letting me know that. Alright. Does Mom ever give spankings or hits?
Yeah, to Alex,
to Alex, not you. Okay. Tell me about when Mom would give spankings or hits to Alex.
When he was his ranch.
When he was his ranch?
Or talk to his friends, or stand up when he eats.
Or stand up when he eats?
Yeah.
Okay. When was the last time you saw a man give hits or spanks to Alex?
Last time I saw him.
Last time you saw him? Can you tell me all about what happened the last time you saw him?
She kicks him a lot.
She kicks him a lot? Did Mom kick Alex the last time you saw him?
Yeah.
Yeah? Where in Alex's body did he get kicked?
Yeah.
Right here?
Yeah, sometimes.
And right here sometimes? The last time you saw Alex, did he get kicked right here? Right here?
No.
No? Okay. What would Alex do when he got kicked?
Nothing. He can't do anything. I just told him.
Okay. And so today is Sunday. When was the last day that you saw Alex?
It was like 2 days ago.
2 days.
And again, was taking over the night, and then in the morning, that happened.
And then that happened. What do you know about what happened?
I heard it on my phone, and then I from my grandma.
Okay, what did you hear?
I heard the Alex stopped breathing.
Okay. What do you think happened? Sad. Have there been other times when Alex stopped breathing? Tell me about the other times. Why? And Alex stopped breathing before when you were at the house?
He didn't stop breathing. He was breathing after.
Okay, he didn't stop breathing?
He was breathing after.
He was breathing after. Tell me all about that. Right? You don't want to talk about that part? Okay. When was that? Couple days ago. Okay. Who was all around? Were the other kids there when that happened? Okay. What happened to cause Alex to stop breathing at that time? Mom? What did Mom do? You don't want to say? What don't you want to say? Right? Would you know that you're not in any trouble with me? Do you know that? Okay. So what did you see that day that made Alex stop breathing? Mom, what? What did Mom do? Did you say Mom choked? Who did Mom choke? Alex. How did she choke Alex? With her hands? Okay. That day when Alex stopped breathing, when Mom choked him with her hands, on what part of Alex's body did Mom's hands touch?
Only did that day. She done it before though.
She's when you've seen it before, what part of Alex's body did Mom's hands touch? Mom choked Alex before. Okay. When was the last time you saw Mom choke Alex?
A couple days ago.
Couple days ago. Okay. Was it a school day when you saw Mom choke Alex?
Don't remember.
You don't remember?
But she only does it when Alex's dad's gone.
She only does it when Alex's dad is gone? Okay. Does Alex do something for Mom to choke him?
He gets up in the night and then he gets snacks because he's hungry.
Okay. Does Alex eat during the day?
Yeah, but he only puts hot sauce in his food.
She puts hot sauce in his food?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Does Alex like the hot sauce?
Mm-hmm.
Does he eat a lot of the food when he has hot sauce in it?
And then makes him eat all of it.
She makes him eat all of it? Okay. And then he gets up in the night and gets snacks because he's hungry?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What does Mom do when he gets up in the middle of the night?
And she finds out in the morning. Chokes him and sometimes kicks him away.
Sometimes she chokes him and sometimes she what?
Kicks him a lot.
Kicks him a lot. Okay. Tell me all about how Alex broke his leg.
I don't think that I did it.
You don't think that I did it? What do you think happened?
I think my mom broke it because his leg was hurting before that. And he was doing something before that.
Okay.
Before I pushed him down.
Okay. So what makes you think your mom did it?
because he had to learn something before I pushed him down.
Did Alex ever talk to you about what happened?
No, my mom doesn't let him talk to anybody.
She doesn't want to have okay. Does mom treat anyone else like she treats Alex?
No, just Alex.
Okay. Just taking a minute to think. Are there other things that I haven't asked you about yet?
She used to station that was from with like a spatula thing.
Okay. She used to spank him with the spatula thing?
Spatula. Not anymore.
Not anymore. Okay. Does mom still spank Alex though?
No.
No. Just kicks him a lot?
And
hits him? Okay. So you got picked up the other night from Grandma. What was Alex doing when you were still at the house?
Mom was... I was fine.
Was everybody home when you got picked up from Grandma?
Jen and stayed at Grandma's all the time.
Jen and Zayden stayed at Grandma's?
Just Zayden.
Just Zayden stays at Grandma's all the time? Okay. So then... So Zayden was at Grandma's, and this was, so today is Sunday, so Friday night?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Did you have school on Friday? No. Okay. So what did you guys do Friday during the day?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing really? Okay. Was Alex at home?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Was Mom at home?
Yeah.
Was Alex's dad at home?
No.
No. Okay. Well?
Okay. Wasn't there.
Dad wasn't there. Okay. So, you, Alex, Mom, Raya, and Brantley. Where was Jalen at home too? Jalen was there. Okay, so it's Friday, there's a... She steps on me. And that happened on that Friday? No. Just at other times she's done that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, on that Friday, what did you see Mom do?
She didn't choke him on that Friday.
She didn't choke him on that.
I don't know. Okay. I don't know if she did or not.
Okay. So when you got picked up by Grandma to go to her house on Friday, was it like daytime, nighttime?
Nighttime, it was 8 o'clock.
It was 8 o'clock, okay. Where was Alex when Grandma picked you up?
He sits on the couch.
He sits on...
Sleeps on the couch.
Okay. Was he awake or was he sleeping?
Awake.
Awake. He was awake on the couch. Was he talking? Yeah. What kind of stuff was he saying?
No. Probably
You're alive.
You're alive there. but so my mom is going to the cover, the covers, and then we just lay it on. Okay,
Okay.
make sure okay.
Showing some not doing something. Did mom give him any medicine or anything to help him take a nap?
She gives us all of us these gummies.
She gives all of you gummies?
Yeah.
She gives them to you at night?
Yeah.
Where does she keep the gummies?
So like just my head.
You don't know? What do the gummies taste like? You don't know? Okay. Do you know what they look like? They're red?
Red.
They're red? Okay. Does she buy them at the store?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Walmart? All right. On Friday before Grandma picked you up, did the cops come to your house at all?
Yes.
No. Okay.
But yeah.
Oh.
Because Dana found out about Alex breaking his leg, and Dana told the Dana's friend called the cops and told them to check on Alex.
Okay.
But then they were going to jail. I don't know why.
Okay. What was Alex doing when the cops came?
Something behind the couch.
Just sitting on the couch?
Yeah.
Was he awake, asleep, or something else?
Awake.
He was awake. Alright. And then, so the cops came, and then Derek went to jail, but you don't know why.
I didn't know what he was to do until I went and my mom told me, she told me.
Okay. What did she say?
She said, asked where Derek was, and then she said he went to jail, and that's why. And I said, because Dana called it. Dana found out about Alex breaking his leg, and then Dana's friend called the cops and told them to check on Alex.
Okay. Right. Anything else that you think I should know? I'm going to step out and check with my team. I'll be right back. You can draw a picture or keep playing with that, okay?
No. You don't know, I think. Mom said, teacher, period. There's nothing wrong with it.
Thanks for waiting for me, Major. Okay, so I just have a few more questions to make sure that I understand everything correctly. When did anyone talk to you about coming here today? No? Okay. Did anyone tell you why you were coming here? Did anyone tell you why you were going to come here and talk to me today?
No.
No? Okay. Did anyone tell you what to say when you came here?
No.
No? Okay. Do you have any questions about what we've talked about? No? Okay. So I've asked a lot of stuff today. Is there anything I forgot to ask you about?
Why have I accidentally pushed Alex down the stairs?
Okay, tell me all about
I
that.
did that on purpose.
Did that on purpose?
Yeah.
How do you know?
Because
Because? You, go ahead.
she purposely pushed him.
She purposely pushed him?
Yeah.
Mm. Did you see you did that?
Yeah, that's what my little brother said.
Yeah, that's what your little brother said? That Maya purposely pushed Alex down the steps?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know why Maya purposely pushed him down the steps?
No.
Okay. Did anyone tell Ryan to do it?
No, we told Ryan to do it.
Oh, we told Ryan to do it? Okay. All right, anything else I forgot to ask about? No. All right, well, I've asked a lot of questions. Do you have any questions for me? Excuse me. All right, well, we can move back out. Perfect, thank you.
Okay. So now we'll go to Exhibit 59, which is, no, excuse me, Exhibit 62, which is Brantley's interview.
You can come in here. It'll be your turn in just a few minutes, okay? You can come right in here. Can you sit right there, Brantley? Okay. Right here is fine. Okay. How are you doing today, Brantley? Good. Well, earlier I introduced myself and I let you know my name is Danielle. So I'm going to leave it up here. Do you want to write your name up here or do you want me to? Okay. All right, thank you, Brantley. How old are you? 5. Okay, I'm going to write that up here. All right. So, Brantley, do you go to school? Yeah, where do you go to school?
Hinton.
Hinton, okay.
And guess what?
What?
My brother died.
Okay. Do you want to tell me all about that? Yeah.
Police came and he was sleeping and then he died.
And then he died. Thank you for telling me that. I'm going to let you know a few things and then we'll talk a little bit more about your brother dying. Is that there are some cameras in here that allow the 2 members that I work with to see and hear us today? What do you think about that? Yeah? Okay. So a little later I might step out and check with my team. And then I want to make sure that I understand everything you say. So when we talk, sometimes I will write things down or sometimes I will repeat things back to you. If I say or write anything wrong, I want you to correct me, okay? Okay. So how did you find out that your brother died?
The police told us to go to the living room, and my mom needed some air. She was hot, and then she said, my son died. Then that's it.
That's it. Where were you when that happened?
At my house.
At your house? Okay.
There's a firefighter and the ambulances.
There was a firefighter and ambulances? Okay. What brother was it that died?
Alex.
Alex? Okay. So, where were you when the firefighters and the ambulance came?
At home, and me and my sister Ryan and me and my mom came out, and we went to and auntie came, and then Gabe, then my grandma, then my grandma was crying, then the police told my grandma to stop, and then she didn't stop, then that's how it is.
That's how it is. Brantley, thank you so much for telling me that.
Mm-hmm.
You said that Grandma and Gabe came?
Mm-hmm. My uncle.
Your uncle Gabe, okay. So, who called the police and the ambulance?
They just came by themselves.
They just came by themselves? Okay. What were you doing before they came to your house?
I was going upstairs.
You were what upstairs?
I was going upstairs with my sister Raya.
You were going upstairs with your sister Raya. Okay. Where was Mom?
Still there.
Still there? Okay. What room was she in?
Upstairs.
Upstairs? Okay. Where was your brother Alex?
At the doctor.
At the doctor? Okay. So when you woke up in the morning, this was yesterday morning?
No, it was the next day morning.
It was the next day morning? Okay.
After tomorrow.
After tomorrow? Okay. So where did you sleep that night?
At my aunt's house.
At your aunt's house, okay. So if we go back 2 nights when you were still at your house, who was at the house that night when Alex was still alive? It was you and Alex and your mom?
And my sister.
And your sister? Okay, was anyone else there? No?
My dad went to jail.
Your dad went to jail? Okay, do you know what Dad went to jail for?
Why?
I don't know, I was asking.
Because he was doing something wrong. He was supposed to work her.
Oh, okay. Thanks. So he wasn't doing anything wrong, he was just drinking liquor. Okay. All right, so did Dad drink liquor often? Mm-hmm. How do you know when Dad drinks liquor?
I just watch him in the garage.
You just watch him in the garage? Okay. What does his liquor look like?
Beard.
Beard? Okay. All right, so Dad goes to jail. Did you see Dad go to jail? Did the cops come and get him?
No, he just needed them to text his boss, and then the cops just arrested him.
Okay, so he just needed to text his boss, and then the cops needed to arrest him at the jail? Okay, so Dad's gone, and it's you and Mom and your sister Raya and Alex and Jalen. Okay, so
And my sister was at, my brother's at, the doctor.
Is that the doctor?
Yeah,
No more, right. He's at the doctor now, but I'm wanting to go back to when Alex was alive and he was at the house. So Alex is alive and he's at the house. Dad's in jail. You and Mom and Raya. And is Jalen there? Okay, is anyone else at the house that night? When Alex is still alive? Major? Okay. Anyone else?
Zayden.
Zayden? Okay. So then
Dad.
Then Dad?
Yeah, he came back from jail.
He came back from jail. Okay. So when Alex is still alive, are you playing with him? What are you doing?
Playing with cars.
Play with cars? Okay. And what room are you in?
In Mom's room.
In Mom's room? Okay. And then...
Who's she?
Oh, right there it is. Yep. It kind of blends in, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay. So the last night that you spent with Alex when he was alive. Mm-hmm. Did anything happen that night?
He steal.
He steal?
Yeah.
What did he steal?
Chips.
Chips? Okay.
Hot Cheetos.
Hot Cheetos?
Takis.
And Takis? Okay. What happens when Alex steals?
He gets in trouble.
Okay, what does getting in trouble look like? You get kicked? Okay. Who does the kicking?
What?
Who kicks?
My mom.
Your mom? Okay. And who does mom kick?
Alex.
Alex? Okay. And where on Alex's body does mom kick him? Right here? Okay. Does mom kick Alex one time, more than one time, or something else?
More than one time.
Okay. What does Alex... Good catch. What does Alex do when mom kicks him?
He runs.
He runs? Okay. So, does mom do anything else besides kick Alex?
Yeah.
What does she do?
She hits me.
She hits him? What does she hit him with?
A paddle.
A paddle? What does the paddle look like?
A spoon.
A spoon? Okay. Do you know what color the spoon is? No? Okay. And then where is the spoon kept?
A secret place.
Where's that secret place?
In my brother Zayden's room.
In your brother Zayden's room? Okay. Where in Zayden's room?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. Bradley, one of the things I forgot to do when we started talking was to talk about truth and lie. Do you know the difference between a truth and a lie?
Yeah.
Okay.
My brother does. Alex.
How does Alex know?
He's smarter than me.
He's smarter than me? Okay, that's okay. Thank you for letting me know you don't know. Bradley, if I said you were 5 years old, would that be the truth or a lie?
Truth.
Truth. If I said you're 20, would that be a truth or a lie?
Why?
A lie. Okay. And what happens if someone lies and an adult finds out about it?
What?
What happens if a kid lies and an adult finds out that the kid lied?
Get kicked and hit.
You get kicked and hit. Okay. And do you agree that what you talked with me about today will be the truth? Okay, thanks. All right, so you said that the spoon is in Zayden's room? Where in Zayden's room is it?
And a secret door.
In a secret door? Okay. Do you know where that secret door is? Okay, tell me all about it.
She put money in it. She put gold in it, and she put money. And she put some diamonds.
Diamonds? Okay. So money, and did you say a gun or gum?
Gun.
A gun. So money, gun, diamonds, and then the spoon are in that secret door? Okay. And that secret door is in Zayden's room?
Yeah.
Yep. Where in Zayden's room is it?
Closet.
In the closet? Okay. So inside the closet there's another door? Or am I not understanding it correctly?
You're understanding it correctly.
Okay. And is there a lock on that door? Yeah?
The key's in it.
The key's in it? Okay. Does Dad know about that door? Does Dad know? Yeah, okay. Does Dad put anything in there? Okay.
Has a minigun and a big gun.
A minigun and a big gun? Okay. Alright, so then that last night that Alex was at the house and he was alive, he sold chips and Takis, is that correct? And then he got kicked and hit with the spoon. Where on Alex's body did he get hit with the spoon? Right here. Okay. And did you see that happen, hear it, or something else?
I heard it.
You heard it? Okay, what did you hear?
Hear him crying.
You heard him crying? Okay. What room was Alex in when that happened?
My room.
Your room?
My mom.
Oh, Mom's room. Thank you for correcting me. Was anyone else in Mom's room besides Mom and Alex?
Me and my sister Raya.
You and your sister Raya? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And then, what happens after the hits and the kicks are done?
He cleans.
He cleans? What does he clean?
Dog.
Dog poop? Okay. How does Alex clean the dog poop?
Walks.
He walks. Okay. And then what? After Alex...
He has a broken leg.
Oh, he has a broken leg? Okay. How did Alex break his leg?
He fell. My sister and I pushed him down the stairs.
Your sister pushed him down the stairs? Okay. Was there anyone else around when Raya pushed him down the stairs? No. Okay. How do you know Raya pushed him down the stairs?
Because.
Because? Did someone tell you that Raya pushed him down the stairs? Did you see Raya push him down the stairs?
Yeah.
You saw it? Okay. So then that last night that Alex was alive, the hits and kicks are done. He cleans the dog poop, and he was walking, even though he had a broken leg. And then what happens?
That's all. That's it.
That's it? Okay. Did you go to bed that night? Did you go to sleep?
I had no sleep.
You had no sleep? Okay. What were you doing?
Watching Alex.
Watching Alex. What was Alex doing?
He turned me into a monster.
Okay, tell me all about that.
He drank poisonic water and then he turned into a monster.
He drank poisonic water and then he turned into a monster. Okay, where did the poisonic water come from?
Drain.
The drain? Okay. How did he get that?
When I say,
Okay. All right. In the morning, when you woke up, where were you? What room were you in?
upstairs.
Upstairs? Okay. Was anyone else in that room?
That's all it is.
That's all it is? Okay. Where was Alex?
In my room.
In Mom's room? Okay. Where does Alex usually sleep?
In my room.
In Mom's room? Where do you usually sleep?
In my room.
In Mom's room? How come you didn't sleep in Mom's room that night?
Because I sleep with my aunt.
You slept with your aunt, okay. Do you ever get hits or kicks from Mom? No? Does Mom do anything else to Alex?
No, that's it.
That's it? Okay. Are you allowed to eat whatever you want? Could Alex eat whatever he wanted? Okay. Are there any rules about ketchup? No. Okay. Oops. Does Dad ever give hits or kicks? What? No. Does Dad know that Mom gives hits and kicks?
No, she can do whatever she wants. No, she can do whatever she wants. However she wants to them.
Okay. Why can't she do whatever she wants to him?
She can.
She can? Okay. And does Dad know about that? Yeah. Okay. Trying to think. What else should I know about?
Nothing else.
Nothing else?
That's it.
That's it? Okay. Did you see Alex before the ambulance came?
Yeah.
Yeah? What did he look like?
Look like a monster.
He looked like a monster. Okay. Did Mom say anything to you about Alex?
No.
No? Okay, so when the ambulance and the fire people came,
The police came too.
the police came too. Thank you for letting me know that.
And the firefighter.
And the firefighters? Okay. Did any of them talk to you?
No.
No? Okay. Did you hear what Mom said?
No.
Okay. Did anyone talk to you about coming here today? Yes, who talked to you?
My grandma.
Your grandma? What did she say?
Said the police and firefighters and ambulance are coming.
Okay. What about before you came here today? Did anyone talk to you about coming here today?
Yes.
What did they say about coming here today?
Annie said we're going to the meeting.
Oh, okay. Did anyone tell you what to say when you came in here to talk to me?
No.
No? Okay, did you rip that off?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That's it.
That's it. Okay. That's all. That's all. I'm just thinking, was there anything I forgot to ask you about?
No.
Was anyone mean to Alex?
Yeah.
Yeah, who?
My sister Jalen.
Your sister Jalen? What would Jalen do?
She kicked him.
She kicked him? Okay.
In the private part.
In the private part?
She's 10.
She's 10? What did Alex do when Jalen kicked him in the private part?
She told Mom and she didn't, and Mom didn't care.
She told Mom and Mom didn't care? Okay. Does Jalen ever kick you? Shook your head no? Okay. Does Jalen ever kick Major? Does Jalen ever kick Zayden? Does Jalen kick Raya? No? Okay. Did Mom ever do anything to Alex besides hits and kicks?
Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah? What's that?
She hits me.
She hits you? Okay. And kicks you? Where in your body does she hit you? Okay. When was the last time Mom hit you there?
Thursday.
Thursday? Okay. What did Mom hit you there with?
No.
Okay.
I'm really tired.
You're really tired? Okay. Does Dad know that Mom hits you? Does Dad ever hit you? No. Okay. I'm trying to think. Anything else you haven't told me yet?
No.
No? Okay.
Okay.
Okay. What's that?
My brother got kicked me.
Your
My
brother?
brother Major.
Brother Major kicked you? Okay. Where in your body did Major kick you?
My mouth.
In your mouth. How did that feel?
Bad.
Bad. Okay. Did you tell Mom or Dad that Major did that? No. Okay. Does anyone ever get choked at your house? Yeah? Shook your head. Who gets choked?
Alex.
Alex. And who chokes Alex?
Mom.
Mom. Okay. What does Mom choke Alex with?
Her hand.
Her hand. Okay. You want to go by your auntie? Okay. I'm going to step out and check with the team. You can sit here and play, and I'll be back in a minute, okay? Thank you so much for waiting for me. I just have a couple more questions. All right, so you said that Alex was in Mom's room.
Yeah.
Okay, where in Mom's room was Alex?
And on the bed.
He was on the bed? Okay. Did Mom try to take Alex off the bed at all?
Yeah.
Yeah? Tell me about that.
She been trying to make Alex get up.
She tried to make Alex get up? Okay. So Alex was on the bed. Okay. What did Mom do to try and make him get up?
Feed him biscuity.
Feed him biscotti? Okay. Did you see that, or did Mom tell you about it?
Mom told me about it.
Okay. You can look in there. They're dolls that we use as tools to help kids explain sometimes. So they're not toys, we use them for tools. And then you talked about the poison water. Tell me more about the poison water.
She put water in the drain and poisoning stuff.
Oh, who did that? Good job.
My boy.
Your boy?
No, my bully.
Oh.
That's at school all the time.
Your bully that's at school all the time did that?
Yeah.
Okay. You said that Alex drank poisonic water that made him turn into a monster?
Yeah.
Yeah? What did the poisonic water look like?
Red water.
What was that?
What?
I just didn't understand. I apologize. What kind of water was it?
It was like Sprite water.
Like Sprite water?
Yeah.
Okay. And did that happen in real life, in your dream, or something else?
Real life.
Real life, okay. Who gave Alex the poisonic water?
He got it by himself.
He got it by himself? Okay, where was it?
In the drain.
In the drain?
Yeah.
Okay. And did Alex put it in a glass, a cup, or something else? Glass, what did the glass look like?
Minecraft.
Minecraft? Okay. Do you know where the Minecraft glass is now? Okay.
Hot.
Huh?
I'm hot.
You're hot? Okay. And has Alex ever drank the poisonic water before?
One time.
One time? Tell me about that time.
It was yesterday.
It was yesterday. Okay. All right. Well, I've asked you a lot of questions today, Brantley. Do you have any questions for me? Okay. Did you ever drink the poisonic water?
Yeah.
No? Did anyone else besides Alex ever drink it? Okay. I'll get the door for you. There you go.
Okay. And now we'll go to Exhibit 66, Rise interview. Yep. Yes, yes. Why don't we take a 5-minute? Why don't we do this? Let's take a 5-10 minute break. Go from there. 10 minutes.
Thank you.
About the last day that Alex was alive.
Oh, wasn't there the last day?
What's that?
The last day?
Yep, February 10th, the last day that you saw Major. Do you remember anything at all about that day? No?
Not really.
Major, would your mom sometimes get you McDonald's?
Sometimes.
You remember your mom getting you McDonald's on February 10th?
No.
Major, do you remember how your mom was feeling on that day?
No.
You recall whether your mom was feeling sick?
Oh.
Alex had accidents sometimes, right?
Yeah.
And that last day, do you remember what kind of accident Alex had?
No.
Did I hear you say that he wet his pants or that he pooped his pants?
I think he wet.
He what?
I think he wet.
He wet? And Major, what you said was that your mom would not let him go to the bathroom. Is that right?
Yep.
So what you're saying is that your mom wanted him to pee in his pants so that she would have to change him?
She didn't change him.
Well, do you remember just saying that you don't remember who changed Alex just a few minutes ago?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you don't remember how Alex was feeling on that day either?
Really?
Not really? Do you remember
No.
if he was throwing up?
No.
Was that a no or a yeah?
No.
No. Okay. Thanks. So I want to talk to you about when the police came. And I'm just going to ask you, Major, are you saying that you remember the police coming on February 10th or you don't remember that?
I do.
You do remember that. Okay. You were upstairs or in your room during this time?
Yeah.
Okay. Because you didn't come out and talk to the police, did you?
No.
And do you remember whether or not Derek came upstairs while you were up there?
I don't remember.
Okay. You think you'd remember if Derek ran past you and hit someplace?
I don't remember.
All right. So at some point, Grandma comes and picks you and Jalen up. Is that right?
Yeah.
And then Brantley, Araya, and Alex stay at home?
Yeah.
Do you remember telling Danielle that you didn't know that the police had arrested Derek that day?
No. I know now.
No. Major, after Alex died, you went to eventually living with your dad full time, is that right?
Yeah.
And you spent a lot of time with your dad's side of the family, is that right?
Yep.
You haven't seen your mom at all, is that right?
Yeah.
And we know that your grandma was talking to you the day that Alex died about what had happened. Do you remember that?
No.
And I know that people have been saying things to you, Major, about what happened that day. Is that right?
What?
People have talked to you, Major, about how Alex died.
Objection's vague.
Sustained.
People have said that your mom is the one who hurt Alex.
Vague. Objection. That's hearsay.
Back down the listener, Judge.
Who?
Your members of your family have said that, right, Major?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. So after Alex died, your family has taken you to some events to protest for Alex. Is that right, Major?
Yep.
Can we have a sidebar?
Yeah. What number is it? 247.
So, Major, this is 247. Who's Sharon Howe Hellroot? Is that your grandma?
Yeah.
All right. And we see some people in this picture. Do you see anyone you recognize? Who do you recognize in that picture?
My grandma.
Your grandma? Do you recognize you?
Yeah.
And is that you holding a sign?
Yeah.
And is this a bunch of people getting together for something called Justice for Alex Abler?
Yep.
Okay. And you knew that, well, Major, off 247.
Objection.
Received. Go ahead.
All right. Is that you right there, Major? And are people holding up signs supporting Alex?
Yep.
And Major, people at these gatherings talk about your mom being the one who hurt Alex. Is that correct?
Mhm.
Yeah. How many of these have you been to?
I don't remember.
More than one?
Yeah.
And is it your family that's bringing you?
Okay, all the parties are here. We'll bring the jury back in for the last video.
Could we get the court to just remind everyone to please be quiet during the...
Yeah, it's very important. I'll just say this. It's very important that everybody be quiet during this period of time. It's very, very important. So, thank you. Okay. Everybody's back in the courtroom, all the parties and the jury. The last request was for Exhibit 66, which is the interview with Raya. So.
Okay, Ryan, your turn. All right. Are you ready? I'm going to come right over here. Ooh, Jiminy Cricket, sorry. There you go. You can have a seat right here.
Toys.
Toys? Yeah, you could look at those. Well, Raya, earlier when I introduced myself, I told you my name was
I have
Danielle.
a unicorn puppet and my sister.
You have a unicorn puppet?
And I have a sister too.
And a sister. Okay. What's your sister's name?
Jalen.
Jalen? All right. Raya, do you know how to write your name?
Yeah?
Yeah.
There's a heart in my name.
Do you want to write it?
Yeah. The heart looks different.
The heart looks different? Okay. Thank you.
There's an X in my brother's name.
There's an X in your brother's name?
Yeah.
Oh.
My other brother.
Your other brother's name? Okay.
But my other brother died.
Oh, okay. Your other brother died?
Yeah.
Yeah, tell me about that.
But I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. All right. So, Raya, how old are you?
4.
4. Oh, my goodness. So, you're 4 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you...
There's F on my name.
There's an F in your name. What do you like to do for fun?
Play with my brothers.
Play with your brothers? I made you an F.
What?
Yeah. You made an F. Okay.
And B.
And B? Okay.
I know how to draw B.
You know how to draw a B? Okay. Thank you very much for showing me that. All right, Raya, do you know the difference between a truth and a lie?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the difference?
I don't know.
You don't know? Thank you for letting me know that. So if I said, Raya, you're 4, would that be the truth or a lie?
Yeah.
Yeah. If I said, Raya, you're 10, would that be the truth or a lie?
Why?
Lie. Okay. What happens if someone tells a lie and an adult finds out about it?
I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you for letting me know that. All right. So, Raya, when we're in here, we talk about things that are the truth.
Oh,
Yeah. So you mentioned your sister, Jalen, and some brothers.
this is my name.
That's your name. Thank you very much for writing it for me. What are your brothers' names?
One of that.
Huh?
One of them.
One of them is next?
Yeah.
Yeah.
X.
Oh, an X. Thank you for correcting me. What's your brothers' names?
Alex and Brant.
Alex and Brant? Okay.
I didn't
Oops.
know.
Sorry.
Why my brothers have a B.
Because you said his name was Brant, so I sounded out the letters.
This is my name.
That is your name. Thank you very much. Okay. Do you have any other brothers besides Alex and Brent?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Major and Zayden.
Major and Zayden. Okay. Do you have a mom and a dad?
Yeah.
No. What's mom's name?
Josie.
Josie. What's dad's name?
Derek.
Okay. All right. How do you get along with your brothers?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. Do you play with your brothers?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Do they play nice?
Yeah.
Does anyone play mean?
Yeah.
Who?
Well, sometimes my brother punch me.
Which brother?
Then both of them.
Both of them punch you?
All of them.
All of them do? Okay.
And my sister does.
And your sister does?
Yeah.
How does that feel when they punch you?
Sometimes it doesn't hurt.
Sometimes it doesn't hurt?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes it does hurt.
And sometimes it does hurt. Thank you very much for letting me know that.
Okay.
You can. Okay. So, Raya,
What?
you said that sometimes that your brothers or your sister punch you. Does anyone else punch you?
No.
No. Does anyone hit you?
No. Oh, they always do stuff to me.
Oh, tell me more about that.
And they always kick me.
And they always kick you? Yeah.
They always hit me in the eye.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then what do you do?
And last time, well, Brantley hit me in the eye with a stick.
And last time Brantley hit you in the eye with a stick?
Yeah, and now my eye was purple.
And now your eye was purple?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you tell Mom or Dad that Brantley did that?
Dad wasn't there, so I told him Mom.
What did Mom say?
She said, "Go say sorry to her."
Okay. And Mom said that Brantley had to go say sorry to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Does Mom ever hit or kick you?
no.
No. Does Mom ever hit or kick anyone else?
No.
No. Does Dad... Were you going to say something?
Dad always be mean to my mom.
Dad always be's mean to your mom?
Yeah.
Okay. What does Dad do that's mean to your mom?
He always yells at her.
He always yells at her?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he always kicks my mom.
He kicks your mom?
Yeah.
Okay. Where in her body does Dad kick your mom?
Last time, my mom was holding my brother, and it kicked my mom while she was holding my brother.
Say that to me again.
Dad kicked in Mom, and then she was holding Brand, and kicked in Mom away, or was it in her hands?
Okay, so Dad kicked Mom, and then Mom did what?
She holded Brand, and then he kicked Brand. He kicked Mom away, or was it in her hands?
Okay, thank you so much for helping me to understand it. So Mom was holding Brant, and Dad still kicked Mom?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much for helping me understand that. Does Dad ever kick you?
No.
No? Okay. Does anyone kick Jalen?
No.
No? Does anyone kick Alex?
No.
No? Does anyone kick Brant?
No.
Does anyone kick Major?
No.
Does anyone kick Zayden?
No.
No? Okay. So you said that your brother died?
Yeah.
Yeah. How did you find out that your brother died? Because?
My mom told me that.
What did Mom say?
She was crying over not saying something.
She was crying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when I had lots of blood, Brad took one.
When you had to do what?
I have blood, Brad took one down.
You had burns? Say it again. I don't think that I understood you. That was my fault.
I found balloons and Brand just took one of them.
Thank you for saying, you found balloons and Brant just took one?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for helping me understand. Okay, so when Alex died, what room in the house was he in?
My mom's room.
Your mom's room? Where in mom's room was Alex?
On the couch.
On the couch? Okay. Did you see him?
No.
No?
That's why my brother told me that.
Your brother told you that? Which brother?
Brant.
Brant, okay.
Alex died.
Alex died. Yeah. Where did you sleep that night?
In my room.
In your room? Where do you normally sleep?
Upstairs.
Upstairs?
By my sister's room.
By your sister's room?
My sister's room is right by my bed.
Okay, your sister's room is right by your bed?
Yeah.
Okay. And so you slept that night in your room?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
where does Alex usually sleep?
in mom's room.
In mom's room? Okay. Why does Alex sleep in mom's room?
Because he have a broken foot.
Oh, okay. How did his foot get broken?
I pushed him down the stairs last time.
Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me that. Why'd you push him? Because why?
Because he was lying to mom.
Oh, what was he lying about?
He was stealing and lying.
Oh, how did you know he was stealing and lying?
Because mom told me that.
Mom told you that he was stealing and lying?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then did mom tell you...
Stop the bubble.
Did mom tell you what to do about him stealing and lying?
Yeah.
What'd she say?
What's this?
What'd mom say to do about his stealing and lying?
She got him in trouble.
Oh. What happens when he would get in trouble?
Mom put soap in his mouth.
Mom would put soap in his mouth? What does the soap look like?
Sink soap.
Sink soap? Okay. Where do you find it?
In the kitchen.
In the kitchen?
Yeah, in the kitchen sink.
In the kitchen sink? Is it on top of the sink, under the sink, or something else?
On top of it.
On top of the sink? Okay. Do you ever get soap in your mouth?
No.
No? Okay. Does anyone else ever get soap in their mouth?
No.
No? Okay.
Only in the movie.
Only in the movie?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, if I saw on the phone last time.
Who?
Something like the water and then their mom just gave it soap water.
And you saw that on the phone?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Because they didn't like the water.
They didn't like the water?
Yeah, the kid did.
The kid didn't? Okay.
Pop.
Pop.
Have shade.
Okay. So then Mom told you that Alex was stealing and lying?
Yeah.
And then you pushed him down the steps?
Yeah.
Yeah?
The basement ones.
The basement ones? Okay. Was there anyone else around when you pushed him?
No.
No? Who's it? Huh?
Only my mom.
Only your mom?
Yeah.
Whose idea was it to push him?
Bert told me to.
Brant told you to?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then mom got me in trouble.
Oh, what happened when you...
Bert got me in trouble because he told me to push out down the stairs.
Okay. Brant told you to push Alex down the stairs, and then he got you in trouble?
Yeah.
Okay. And then,
Kevin, pop the bubble.
I can't, it's too strong.
Try to.
Try to. There. What did Mom do when you pushed Alex down the stairs?
Nothing.
Nothing? Did anyone go help Alex when he fell down the stairs?
No.
No? What did Alex do?
He just said, ow.
Oh.
He was right on his butt.
He was on his butt?
Yeah.
Okay. Did he cry?
Yeah.
Yeah? What did Mom do when Alex cried?
Nothing.
Nothing? Okay.
Let's play catch.
Okay. Oops. Do you ever get hugs?
No.
No?
Yes.
Yes? Who gives you hugs?
All my family.
All your family? Okay. Did Alex ever get hugs?
No.
No?
I almost went up under the couch.
It almost did? Okay. Do you ever get choked?
No.
No?
Only my brothers choked me.
Only your brothers choke you? Okay. How does that feel when they choke you?
Feel the thing that when they choke me.
Feels like you're going to puke when they choke you?
Yeah.
Okay. Does Mom know that they choke you?
Yeah. I always tell them that when they're being mean to me.
Okay. What does Mom do?
She just gets them in trouble and put them in the rooms.
Okay. Does Dad know that they choke you?
No.
No. Okay. Does anyone else in your family get choked?
No.
No.
I'm going to go right the couch.
You want to go by the couch?
On top.
On top? Okay. All right. So the night that Alex died, then he was sleeping in Mom's room because he had a broken leg?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Did you wake up and hear anything at night? No?
Brent woke me up.
Grant woke you up?
But didn't say.
What did Brant say when he woke you up?
Nothing.
Nothing? Okay.
He just said Alex died.
He just said Alex died?
Yeah.
Okay. So you were sleeping until Brant woke you up?
Yeah.
Okay. Did the police or firemen or anybody come to your house?
Only the police.
Only the police? Okay. Did they talk to you?
No.
No? Okay.
They just said hi.
They just said hi?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then finally had surgery.
Okay.
What is that thing for?
It's got tools in it that help me when I talk to kids sometimes.
What?
Yeah. Oh, you got it rolled up in your shirts. Boop. Okay. Was anyone mean to Alex?
No.
No. Did Alex get in trouble for anything else besides lying?
Yeah.
What?
When he stole Mom got him in trouble.
Oh, when he steals. I think you said that. Thank you for reminding me.
Can I send that tape?
Yeah. And when he would get in trouble, who would get him in trouble? Mom or Dad?
Mom.
Mom? Okay.
Both
And
of them.
both of them? Okay. What would Mom do to get him in trouble?
She just yelled at him.
Yelled at him? What would Dad do?
I'm a pig.
You're a pig! What would Dad do when Alex is in trouble? Does Brant ever get in trouble? No. Does Major ever get in trouble? Careful on your eye. What happens when Major gets in trouble?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. Does Zayden ever get in trouble?
No.
No. Okay. Be careful, I don't want the tape to hurt your eye, okay? Alright, I'm going to step out and I'm going to check with my team. You can wait right here and I'll be back in a minute, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm scared if anyone.
You're scared? I'll leave the door open just a little bit, okay? There you go.
You're not going back.
Well, Raya, thank you very much.
I don't like your room.
Yeah.
I don't like your room.
Yeah. How did Alex die?
Wait, because I don't know.
Thank you for letting me know that.
You told me that.
Okay. Do you have any questions for me?
Yeah.
What questions?
Alex died.
Alex died. Yeah. How do you feel about that?
Sad.
Sad. Yeah. All right. What are you going to do the rest of the day? Do you know?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. Well, let's go back over.
Hey.
Okay.
Can you draw something?
Sure.
Okay. I'm going to put this on the back
Okay.
so I don't lose it.
Good thinking.
It's a heart.
Another heart. Good job. All right. Okay.
Okay. So we turn this back on. So that's everything you'd asked. You can go back to deliberate. Let us know if you have other questions or anything else. Thank you. Maybe see there, everyone. State any concerns about how those were replayed?
No.
Defense?
No.
All right. All right. Be available, and we'll go from there.
to these gatherings?
Yep.
Major, did you get to meet any bikers because of your involvement in this case?
Yep.
Okay. And did you end up meeting bikers from a group called Bikers Against Child Abuse?
Yep.
And they treated you pretty special, is that fair to say?
Yep.
They made you a cool custom vest,
Yep.
and it says Justice for Alex Xavier on that vest? Okay. We can show that in a second, but it says you got a chance to take some pictures on the big cool motorcycles?
Yep.
And you took some pictures standing next to the Bikers Against Child Abuse flags?
Yep.
They gave you a teddy bear with a matching outfit? And this happened after your mom was accused of hurting Alex, is that correct?
Yeah.
Major, I'm showing you 248. Who's that sitting on the Harley there?
Me?
Yeah, looks pretty cool, right? Yeah. And who are all those people behind you?
Members of
the Bikers Against Child Abuse?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're wearing something there in that photo. What are you wearing, Major?
a vest.
Okay. They gave you kind of a biker's cut.
Yep.
And looks like you have a passenger on front. Who's that? It's the teddy bear they gave you. All right. And okay, showing you 249, Major. What do we see in that picture?
All of them.
Okay. Okay. And they have kind of a flag up there that they're having you take pictures in front of?
Yep. That's a blanket.
Okay. Did you get that blanket?
Yeah.
Okay. And who took you to meet with the Bikers Against Child Abuse?
My dad.
Your dad did? Okay. I know they all told you that you were very brave for what you went through. Is that right?
Yep.
They were proud of you for speaking up for Alex?
Yep.
Told you to stay strong?
Yep.
Here's Exhibit 250. Who's that there?
Me?
And are you wearing the biker cut that they gave you with your teddy bear? Yeah. All right. And it says right here, I don't know if your eyes are better than mine, but it says something like, in memory of Alex Xavier. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Do you know what the patch says, Major?
Can't see it.
That's fair enough. I can't read it that way. Offer 248, 249, 250.
Objection.
You received?
So, Major, I'm showing you 248.
Yep.
Is that you on the bike at the gathering your dad brought you to?
Yep.
Okay. And that's the teddy bear obviously too?
Yep.
Looks like you were having a good time that day. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. Showing you 249. Is this you with all the other bikers that came out to meet you and talk to you about how brave you were? And I'm showing you Exhibit 250, Major. Is this you as well?
Yep.
I'm going to zoom in on the patch here. Does it look like it says something in memory of Alex Xavier on there? And you got to meet all of these people and get all of these things after your mom was accused of hurting Alex. Is that right?
Yep.
All I have, Your Honor.
Okay. Why don't we take another break? Or do you have just a few questions?
Major, are you good with me asking you a few questions? Yeah. Major, did your mom kick Alex a lot?
Yeah.
Did it happen on a lot of different days?
Yes.
Is it hard to remember all the days that it happened on?
Yeah.
Do you want to remember all the days it happened on, or is it something you want to forget?
Forget.
What about the punching, when your mom would punch Alex? Did that happen on a lot of different days?
Yeah.
Is that something that you want to remember or something you want to forget?
Forget.
What about the choking? Did that happen on a lot of different days?
Yeah.
Is that something you want to remember or something you want to forget?
Forget.
When your mom would do those things to Alex, what did you think about your mom?
I don't know.
Did you feel safe when your mom would do those things?
No.
Did you want to be around your mom when she did those things?
No.
Did you want Alex to be around your mom when she did those things?
No.
You're going to school. Did you go to the same school as Alex or a different school back in 2023?
Same school.
Same school. You were in different grades?
Mm-hmm.
Is that yes?
Yeah.
Okay. When you were living with your mom, who would do all the talking? Which adult would do all the talking with the schools?
My mom.
Speculation, lack of foundation.
Sustained.
Do you know which adult in the house would talk to the schools?
Speculation, lack of foundation, hearsay.
Ask if he knows.
Yep. Overruled.
My mom.
Your mom? There was a lot of talk about that red curtain. Do you remember all that talk about that curtain?
Yeah.
Were there times when that curtain was up?
It wasn't always like that. It was there.
It wasn't always there?
Yeah.
Were there times when it was taken down?
Yeah.
The pictures that you were shown with the motorcycle group,
Yep.
were those taken after you talked to Danielle?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? They have dates on those pictures, right?
I think.
Think so? We can look at those dates later, right?
Yeah.
Major, you remember the defense attorney asking if you met with me previously, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and you said that you met with me one time, is that right?
Yeah.
Did I have two rules for you when you came into a courtroom?
Yeah.
Just very briefly, Major, you've been a trooper today. I appreciate you sticking with this. You said that there were lots of days that your mom punched, kicked, and choked Alex. Is that right?
Yes.
But you also said there were no days that you can remember any of the other kids being in the room when your mom was doing these things. Is that right?
I didn't remember.
And you also said that you can never remember a single time that Alex got an injury that you could see after these happened. Is that right?
Actions beyond the scope. I didn't ask about injuries.
We did ask about.
Talked about the actions overruled.
Yeah. You said that you can't remember a single time of seeing any bumps, bruises, or
It was 3
injuries.
years ago. I don't remember.
You don't remember? That's all I have for you, Major.
Nothing on that.
All right, Major, guess what? We're done. All right. Okay, so we'll just have you step out, okay?
Okay.
All right, take your stuff. Take whatever you want. You have water, bottled water. Thanks for
Just, can we just take a 2 or 3 minute break?
Yeah, let's take a little bit more. Let's take about a 5-10 minute break. Okay.
Thank you.
We'll see you afterwards. I'll talk about it.
We are on verdict watch, so we're going to see eventually the jury come back with a verdict at some point. Hello, Falcon, and everyone else coming in here. And looks like the son's testimony was over with, so we're going to go to the other son's testimony on day 6. So we're replaying the other son right now. Not replaying, but we're about to play something we haven't shown yet of the other son. It's not a replay, it's just something we've not seen yet.
Watch a live stream. I'm glad you're participating and watching this, but this is not entertainment. This is a horrible, tragic situation. A young child has died, and the defendant is here with the right to have a.
With your auntie, and she's the one that brought you. Yeah, that's a good remembering. So I'm just
The defense prepared its case based upon the discovery provided. Where the prosecution possesses advanced knowledge that a witness will materially depart from prior statements, concealment.
Page mine, and I can readdress this motion. Of course, I allow the state to.
What?
Did your dad tell you that Josie ran over his foot? Inconsistency about during trial preparation or material fact changes in a manner in which.
No, I understand what the law is, but. But the question is, did it happen? So I'm going to give the state an opportunity to respond. Go ahead, Mr. Torben.
Yeah, Your Honor, the accusation that's just been made in open court, I told them the court disclosed what's going to happen in the courtroom, and I explained the rules of the courtroom, which is.
Page mine, and I can.
Hey, Brand, who got you that?
My grandma.
Your grandma? Okay. And is that a new shirt for you, or is it?
Yes.
Okay. And you walked in here with some people from Bikers Against Child Abuse. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yes.
Have you been hanging out with them too?
Yes.
Okay. Did you get to go on a ride on the motorcycles?
No, not yet.
Did you get to take a picture on the motorcycles?
No.
Okay.
I just met him last Saturday.
Last Saturday? Okay. They gonna take you out for a motorcycle ride?
Yeah.
Okay. And they
On
gonna
level 2.
Are you gonna get a teddy bear too?
Think.
Okay. How about one of those cool biker vests? Are you gonna get one of those?
I already have one.
Oh, okay. What does it say on your vest?
It says, I won't live in fear.
Okay. You look pretty good in it?
Yes.
Okay. Now, Brant, I know that you have some toys and stuff up there too. Is that right?
Yes.
What do you have? Can you show that to all of us? So what is this? Like a squishy ball?
Mm-hmm.
And is that a poker chip?
Yeah.
What does it say in the poker chip?
I am empowered and Bikers Against Child Abuse, and in the middle it says BACA.
Okay. Cool. Did you get those today?
Yes.
Brant, I know that a number of people have told you that you're really brave for coming in here today. Is that true?
Yes.
And that a number of people have told you that you're doing a really good job. Is that true?
Yes.
Has anybody said anything to you about me?
No.
Okay.
Except for Matt.
What did he say?
He said somebody else is going to be asking me questions.
Okay. Did you have a chance to meet with Matt before you came up here to talk to us?
Yes.
Was that today or was that another day?
A couple weeks ago.
A couple weeks ago? And did the two of you go over what questions he was going to be asking you?
Yes.
Did you tell him what you were going to say in court when you went over the questions he was going to ask you?
I don't know.
Did you answer his questions when he asked you?
Yes.
Okay. And you talked about a lot of the same stuff that you talked about earlier in court. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. So, Brant, I'm going to ask you, do you think that your memory is better now or 3 years ago when all of this happened with Alex?
I think now.
Now? Okay. And my understanding is that you're living with your dad now. Is that right?
Yes.
So it's you, your dad, your sister Araya. Is that right?
Yes.
And then I think your grandma too.
Yes.
Is your grandma's boyfriend?
No.
No. How about is Aubrey there?
No, not right now.
Not right now. Anyone else living in the house right now that I missed?
No.
Okay.
Except for my dog Riley.
Your dog Riley? Where's Riley? Oh,
At our house.
At your house. What kind of dog is Riley?
A poodle.
A poodle? Okay. Does she bark a lot?
Yes.
Yeah, poodles tend to do that. So, apparently, you've been living with your dad since your mom got locked up in jail. Is that right?
Yes.
And have you ever talked to your mom since she went to jail?
No.
No, not at all? Okay. And my understanding is that you're not allowed to talk to anyone from mom's side of the family. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So people like your grandma Becky, you can't talk to anymore?
No.
Or your Uncle Gabe?
No.
Okay. How about Major? Are you seeing Major at all?
Yes.
Where'd you see Major?
On the when he's in town.
Okay. I want to talk about what you remember with your mom before she got arrested, okay? Is that okay?
Yes.
All right. So, did the two of you ever play together?
Who?
You and your mom?
No.
You said you never played with her?
No.
Did you ever play cards with her?
No.
Did you ever read books with her?
No.
Did you ever race around the house with her?
No.
Did you ever play games like Uno or card games?
No.
Did she ever take you to the places like the beach?
Sometimes.
The library?
No, never the library, but she only took me to the beach like 2 times.
Okay. Only like 2 times ever?
Yeah.
How about Pokemon cards? Did you ever play Pokemon cards with Mom?
No, I just get Pokemon cards.
You really liked cars back then, is that fair to say?
Yes.
Do you still like cars?
Yes.
What's your favorite car?
Lamborghini.
Lamborghini? I like those too, but I don't make enough money to buy one of those. Would you race the cars around at home?
No, only with Alex.
Only with Alex? Would you run the cars into anything?
No.
Did you have toy monster trucks at all?
Yes.
Okay, and would you take the toy monster trucks and crush them over Matchbox or Hot Wheel cars?
Yes.
Okay, would you run them into obstacles, things that monster trucks do? Yeah. So, you remember talking to your mom and talking about silly stories?
No.
Are you saying that you don't remember that, or that
No.
that never happened?
I don't remember.
You don't remember that, okay. You remember your mom joking around with you when you were little?
No.
Brantley, were you pretty close to your mom before Alex died?
I don't know.
You don't know? Do you remember times where your mom would leave and you would be crying and really upset that she was leaving you?
No.
And if I showed you a video of you pretty crying and upset about that, do you think that would help your memory?
I don't know.
Would you like me to?
No.
I
I don't want to see a video.
You don't want to see a video? Okay. We can, if I told you that there was a video of you crying and very upset that you weren't going to be able to see your mom, do you have any reason to doubt that?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. We can get to that in a second. Do you miss your mom?
What?
Do you miss your mom at all?
No.
Why don't you miss your mom?
Well, it's simple. About what happened.
Have you called other people mom since that point?
Yeah.
Have you called Misty mom?
Yes.
Have you called Laura Lee mom?
Yes.
Who's your mom now?
Literally.
Laura Lee? Okay. Did you ever talk to Misty about how you miss spending time with your mom?
No, I don't.
Do you ever tell Misty that you and your mom used to play together all the time?
No. We never even played together.
You never played together once with your mom?
No.
Okay. So, Brantley, I know that you've been told not to talk to Josie's side of the family, correct?
Yes.
And is that something that you have done when you were told to do that?
Yes.
Was it your dad that told you not to talk to Josie's side of the family?
Yes. And my mom.
Your mom, meaning Laura Lee?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember, do you know one of your grandma's neighbors? Her name is Betty or Mrs. Cleveland.
No.
You don't? Okay. Did you ever go up to any of your grandma's neighbors and ask them if they knew that your mom killed your brother?
No.
Saying that never happened?
I don't think that people been going up to our door saying, did Josie kill our brother? I don't think that happened.
You don't think you said that?
No.
Okay. So, Brantley, my understanding is that your dad's told you not to talk about what happened to Alex with other people. Is that right?
Yes.
And your mom, Josie, never told you not to talk about Alex. Is that right?
Yes.
So I want to talk to you a little bit about food and food that you ate back then. What was your favorite food when you were still living with your mom?
Pizza.
Pizza? What else did you eat?
Ramen.
Ramen?
That's the only two things that we ate.
You ever have corn dogs?
Yeah.
Spaghetti?
No, not when we lived with her.
Okay, how about Hot Pockets?
No.
Chicken nuggets?
No.
Fruits?
Yes.
Okay. Back then, you said that there weren't any rules about being able to eat ranch or ketchup. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. You could put ranch or ketchup on your food if you wanted to?
Yes.
Now, today you told us that Josie would put hot sauce on Alex's food. Is that right?
Yes.
Brantley, at any point before today, have you told any police officer that Josie would do that to Alex's food?
No, because I was scared if Josie would hurt me.
Okay. Even after your mom went to jail, you were scared that she would hurt you?
No, because she was in jail.
Okay. So, even after your mom got locked up in jail, do you agree that you didn't tell any police officer that Josie would put hot sauce on Alex's food?
What do you mean?
Meaning that before today, you didn't say that to any police officer. Is that right?
Yes, I didn't see any police officer.
How about social workers or teachers? Before today, have you told any of them that Josie would put hot sauce on Alex's food?
Why would I tell a teacher?
Did you?
No.
How about the social worker that you went and talked to? Did you tell her about that?
No, because they told me not to talk about it.
Okay. So, Brant, are you saying that you remembered that particular? Are you saying that you remember that today when you testified, or did you remember it when you talked to Matt?
I remember when I talked to Matt.
Okay. Now, you also said that Josie would hit Alex with a spatula. Do you remember saying that?
Yes.
Is that something that you said to anybody before today?
No.
Okay. And did you tell Matt about that?
Yes.
So, Brant, do you remember your mom having a cart or a stand of fruit that the kids could take from if you were hungry?
No.
You don't remember that in your kitchen? It was a big drawer.
It was a shelf that for snacks but not fruit, and Josie would not let Alex have anything except for noodles.
Okay, so you do remember that there was a big shelf with a bunch of fruits, apples, oranges, bananas in it?
Yes.
Okay. Now, Brant, before today, did you say anything to police officers, the social worker, your teachers, or anybody else about Alex not getting any pizza?
No.
Okay. Did you tell that to Matt when the two of you were preparing?
No.
No? Okay, so we're hearing that this is something you remembered today then?
Yes.
Okay. I want to talk to you a little bit about what you said about you think that Josie broke Alex's leg by kicking him. Did I hear that right?
Yes.
All right. And is that something that you say that you saw, you heard about, or you think might have happened?
I think might have happened.
All right. Grant, do you agree that this is the first time today that you said that to anybody?
Yes.
Okay. Who talked to you about how Alex's leg might have been broken where you think that might have happened?
Nobody.
Nobody? Do you remember what you told Danielle, the social worker, about how Alex broke his leg?
No.
Brantley, did you tell her that you saw Araya push Alex down the stairs?
She didn't.
I'm asking you, do you remember saying that to the social worker?
No.
So if you said that to the social worker, would that have been true or not true?
Not true.
Not true. Okay. Brant, do you remember telling the social worker that Josie kicked Alex down the stairs while he was wearing his cast?
Yes.
All right. And I would just want to get a sense of where you say you were. Did you say you saw this or you heard about it?
I saw it.
You saw it. Where were you when you saw this?
Right behind her.
Right behind her? And what you're saying is that your mom got angry at Alex for some reason and then just kicked her down the stairs in front of you?
Yes.
And was this on the same day that Alex died or a different day?
Different day.
Different day. Brant, is there a reason why you didn't share that with Danielle the first time you talked to her?
No.
Now, do you remember telling Danielle that after your mom kicked Alex down the stairs that she called the police to get him help?
No. She didn't.
If you told that to Danielle, would that have been true or not true when you told her that?
Not true.
Not true? Why would you say something that's not true, Brantley?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. You remember talking to your dad about what had happened to Alex before you went back to see Danielle a second time?
Yes.
And you remember your dad actually getting his phone out and taking some pictures or taking a video of you?
Yes.
And my understanding is that the two of you talked about what did or didn't happen to Alex. Is that right?
What?
The two of you talked about what happened to Alex?
Yes.
So, Brant, one of the things that you said when you talked to us earlier was that your dad would never do anything to the kids. Do you remember saying that?
Yes.
Do you remember talking to Danielle or anybody about
Yes.
some of the things you didn't like what
Yes.
your dad was doing? Okay. Did your dad scare you sometimes?
No.
Never? Brantley, do you remember a time where you told your dad that he was drunk and scaring you and he should just go to sleep?
No.
You saying that didn't happen?
No.
You're saying you don't remember it.
What? I don't remember it.
Why would you say something like that, Brantley, to your dad, that he was drunk and scaring you and should go to bed?
I didn't.
You didn't? Okay, and if there was a video of that, Brantley, is it something that you just don't remember today?
I don't remember it.
Okay. So, you also said that all of the arguments between your mom and dad were your mom's fault. Do you remember saying that?
Yes, because they were.
Okay. Who told you to say that?
Nobody.
Nobody? Do you remember times when your dad was pretty mean and angry with your mom?
Do I remember?
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Sometimes? And were they always your mom's fault when he got that way?
Yes.
And is that what your dad says too, that it was Josie's fault?
Yes.
So, Brantley, were you ever told to stay away from your dad when he was acting like that?
From Josie?
Yep.
Yes, because Josie thought he would hurt me even though he wasn't.
Okay. So she thought that he might be upset with you, and she told you to stay away from him when he was acting like that.
Yes, she thought I didn't. She thought I'd be upset if I was by him.
Brant, did you like it when your mom and dad would fight like that?
No.
Could be pretty scary, couldn't it?
Yes, sometimes.
And you were there sometimes when they ended up fighting, is that right?
Yes.
Brant, do you still, if your dad is yelling or angry, do you still put your fingers in your ears like this?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. You know to do that so that you don't have to hear what's being said?
Yes.
Okay. Sounds like you had to do that a lot when you were still living with your mom and dad. Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. I'm sorry that you have to do that. Did it ever make you sad knowing that you had to do that with your ears?
No.
No? Now, Brant, one of the things that we've talked about before is whether or not your dad drinks liquor. Have you ever seen your dad drink liquor?
No.
Never?
No.
How about beer?
No.
Okay. So, Brantley, you've never seen your dad drinking? Is there a reason why you told Danielle that you would watch your dad drinking out in the garage?
No.
So was that true or not true when you told Danielle that your dad would drink beer out in the garage?
Not true.
Not true? Okay. Does your dad drink alcohol now?
No.
Not at all?
No.
Brant, are you saying that your dad doesn't drink to the point where he goes to sleep?
No.
And my understanding is that your dad sleeps out on the couch in the living room at your grandma's place a lot. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, so people coming into the house would be able to see that?
Yes.
Okay. Brant, were you scared when your dad would hurt your mom?
Kind of.
Kind of. Not something that any kid should see. Is that fair?
Yes.
Did you try to hide and stay away from that when that happened?
No.
No. Brant, were you scared when your dad choked your mom?
Kind of.
Kind of. That's a pretty scary thing to see, right? How about when your dad hit your mom? Were you scared of that?
Yeah.
Yeah. How about when your dad would hit anybody else? Were you scared of that?
He wouldn't hit anybody else.
Brant, did your dad ever hit you?
No.
Remember when you were a little bit littler, telling your mom that your dad had hit you on the head?
No.
No? You know that there's a video of you walking in and saying, Dad just hit me on the head like that?
Because usually he jokes around with me. doing that.
He joked around with you by hitting you on the head?
No, he did it lightly.
You what?
He did it lightly.
Did it lightly? Okay.
Yeah.
And Brant, if you didn't say that it was done lightly and said that it was hurt, or said that you got hurt, would that have been true or not true?
Not true.
Not true. Okay. You remember your mom getting pretty mad at your dad when you said that he had hit you?
No.
Were you ever scared of your dad around Alex?
No.
Do you remember a time when you were sitting in a car with Major and Araya and Alex, and your dad was outside of the car?
Yes, and then Josie ran over his foot.
Josie ran over his foot?
Yes.
And if the video showed that the car wasn't moving, would that be a truth or a lie?
Oh, no.
You don't know? Okay. Now, did your dad tell you that Josie ran over his foot?
What?
Did your dad tell you that Josie ran over his foot in the car?
Yes.
Okay. So, can I just get this silver? It's one of our more recent ones. Yeah. Oh, 245 has been admitted. I publish it.
Go ahead.
All right, so Brant, there's a TV in front of you, and then there's a TV behind you, whichever one you want to look at, okay? Can you see the picture I'm putting up there? Can you see that picture? Okay, yeah, you have to do me a favor and just answer out loud, okay?
Yes.
Okay. Who's the kid that we're looking at right in the center there?
I don't know.
Is that Major?
Yes.
Okay, and who's the kid right to Major's left?
Me.
That's you? Okay. And it looks like there's an arm above Major with a tattoo on it. Whose arm is that?
I don't know.
Does your dad have tattoos like that?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you remember during that time in the car, your dad saying some pretty mean things to Alex?
No.
No? You don't remember your dad saying that he was going to hurt Alex?
He never said that.
Okay. So, he said that he's never once said that to Alex?
No.
Okay. So I want to talk to you a little bit about the last night that you saw Alex, okay? So Brantley, what you told us today was that you slept upstairs and Araya and Alex and your mom all slept downstairs. Is that right? And this was after Derek got arrested, right?
Yes.
And you were downstairs when the police were taking your dad away, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, at some point after your dad got arrested is when you said that your mom hurt Alex, is that right?
Yes.
All right. So, you said that you saw Alex in bed with your mom crying after this?
Yes.
Do you remember what you told Danielle about seeing Alex in bed?
Yes.
Did you tell Danielle that Alex was off of the bed and your mom was trying to feed him spaghetti to get him back onto the bed?
No.
Now, Brantley, were you in the bed?
No.
No?
I was by the window watching my dad get arrested and crying.
You were watching what?
I was watching outside, in the house by the window, watching my dad get in the police car, and I was crying.
Were you in your mom's bed at all that night?
Yes.
Yep. Okay.
I was just sitting on her bed crying,
Alex was on the bed crying?
and I was.
Were you sad when Alex was crying?
Yes.
Were you scared?
Yes.
Were you upset?
Yes.
Brant, I'm going to show you a picture that has 254 on it. I want you to look at this for me, okay? You have a chance to look at it? Who's in this picture?
Josie and me.
And looks like the two of you are laying down. Does that sound right?
Yes.
It looks like that's the back of your mom's bed there in that picture. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. And you've got a big smile on your face, right?
Yes, because she told me to smile.
Okay. And your mom is smiling a little bit too. Is that right? Okay. Offer 200 for 2 bits quotas.
Objection.
Received.
Move to publish.
Go ahead.
All right. So, Brant, this is you and your mom laying in her bed on February 10th?
Huh?
This is you and your mom laying on her bed? Is that a yes? Okay, and we can see the two of you smiling?
Yes.
And this would have been after Alex was beaten up and crying on the bed?
I don't know.
Do you remember taking several pictures like this with your mom on the bed?
No.
No? If I told you that this was around at some time between 9:06 and 9:14 p.m., does that sound right to you?
Yeah.
So it was getting a little bit later in the night, right? What time is bedtime?
8 right now.
8 right now? Okay. So this would have been past your bedtime even then, right?
Yes.
Okay. So if Araya was downstairs when Alex was hurt, she would have been in the same room as Josie and Alex?
Oh no.
You don't know? You said that Araya slept in your mom's bed that night, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I want to talk about what you said about all of the choking and hitting and kicking that you said your mom was doing to Alex, okay?
Yes.
Brantley, did Alex ever look like he was hurt or beat up after any of this happened?
Yes.
Okay, like what kind of things would you see on him?
Whenever you take his shirt off, I'll see a bruise on him.
You see bruises? Would you see bruises around his neck when he got strangled or choked?
No.
Would you see bruises on his arms or his legs?
Yes.
How about on his face when he got kicked in the face?
Yes.
And these bruises would have been something that your dad would be able to see when he came home from work?
He never came home from there. He would go to his mom's.
He would work and then go to his mom's, so he
Yes.
never came home to see Alex?
He would pick him up.
Okay.
And that was when he didn't have any bruises.
Okay, so the bruises would go away by the time that your dad would come back to pick him up. Is that what you're saying?
That's because every month he would come and get him.
Okay. And was your dad staying at your grandma's a lot back then?
Which grandma?
Your grandma Brenda.
Yes.
Okay. So what you're saying is that he would work and then he would go to your grandma's on on most nights, is that right?
Yes.
Sounds like you didn't get to spend a lot of time with him during that time. Is that true, Brantley?
Yes.
He wasn't coming home and picking you up or anything?
He sometimes would pick me up with Alex.
Okay. And Brant, you never told your dad during that time that Josie was hurting Alex. Is that right?
No.
Okay. That was a bad question of me to ask. Did you ever tell your dad that Josie was hurting Alex?
No, because I would get scared if Josie would hurt me.
Okay. Well, what you told Danielle was that Josie never hurt you. Was that the truth?
She would sometimes spank me and stuff.
Was it the truth when you told Danielle that Josie wouldn't hurt you?
No.
No? Okay. And one of the things that you said was that you saw Josie choke, kick, and hit Alex 2 days before he died. Did I hear that right?
Yes.
Okay, so that would be February 9th then, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You know that your dad was off work that day?
No, because if he was off work that day, he would be at his mom's. And he was at his mom's.
Okay, so you're saying that your dad was off work, but he didn't come home at all on this day that you saw this?
No.
If your dad was around, would he be able to see what you're saying that Josie did to Alex?
Yes.
Yep. Okay. And you're saying that he wasn't around the house at all on February 9th?
No.
Is that something that you think would be pretty memorable if your mom beat Alex up in bed next to you?
Yes.
And do you think that that's something that you would remember?
Maybe.
Do you think that it's something that would wake Araya up if she was in bed next to this?
Objection calls for speculation.
Sustain.
Would Araya wake up sometimes if there were loud noises?
No, because they would go somewhere else and do it.
Go somewhere else and do it? So Araya never woke up whenever you had an alarm or a TV or anything else on?
No, because she's a deep sleeper.
She's a deep sleeper. Okay. So, Brant, when you're saying that your mom did these things to Alex in her room on February 10th, Araya was in the room as well?
No, she would use it. She would go in Zayden's room.
She'd go in whose room?
Because Josie would tell her to go in Zayden's room.
Into Zayden's room. Okay. Now, Zayden's room was upstairs?
No.
No, where was Zayden's room?
Downstairs.
Where downstairs?
By the kitchen.
By the kitchen? Where was Major's room?
Didn't have a room.
Saying that Major didn't have a room?
No.
Okay. Now, Brant, do you agree that when you talked to Danielle, you didn't tell her at all that your mom had heard Alex in the bedroom that evening?
What?
When you talked to Danielle, did you or did you not tell her that your mom hurt Alex in the bedroom?
No.
No? You didn't tell her that both of the times that you talked to her, did you?
Yes.
Yeah.
I only said it once.
You only said it once before you talked to us here, right? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry to keep doing this to you, Brant. We just see those microphones in front of you. That's how we're creating a record of what's happening here, okay?
Yeah. Can I have a break?
Yeah, you can have a break.
Sure.
Tell you what, let's take about a 10-minute break, okay?
Okay.
Really? All right, we'll take a break. See you in about 10 minutes, everybody.
Can we have admonishments about it?
Yeah. Please don't talk about anything. Thank you. All right, I don't know. Just take a 10-minute break and we'll go from there.
But it's something that probably comes up a lot. Yes. What were you sorry for, Brantley?
That I wasn't telling the truth.
So, Brantley, I want to talk to you about after your dad got arrested on February 10th. You remember your dad calling from jail and actually talking to him?
Yes.
And Brant, you didn't tell your dad that Mom had just heard Alex during that call. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you didn't say that to the police officers or the firemen that showed up the next day either. Is that right?
Yes.
And in the meantime, have you heard your dad talking about what happened to Alex?
Yes.
Yep. And your dad's told you that Josie killed Alex?
Yes.
And he's said that more than once, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you've heard him yell that when he was talking to police officers just last year?
Yes.
Okay. It's something, I know it's a really hard subject, but it's something that probably comes up a lot. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Yeah.
There is a verdict in Fooolio that I will play. If there's any objections, I won't, but we'll go and show that. Okay. Here. Oh, that's about, so I guess this is going to have to be another window. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, pressing the wrong buttons. That's why. Okay. Go here. Well, I am trying to show it, but I pressed something wrong, and it's not showing what I want to show now. So I'm trying to put it on the screen, but you know, it doesn't seem like it's showing really much of anything. Like an unresponsive. Okay, so does it show this? Let's see. Okay, that's good. That's good. This. Okay, now let's do it. All right, we are now in the Fooolio trial, and there is verdict there. So we are, so this is the Fooolio trial, and we are going to see the verdict has come in. I am getting information about, so we'll see what that verdict is. And time. That is true, Moki. It is indeed, and the defendants face a possible death penalty, and they are absolutely life is on the line, literally. They, some of them were very could have had potential to do things that were better than this, but they decided to go down a path of darkness and destruction, of murdering other people. If they follow the law, they'll all get the DP. Okay. Okay. Yeah, and we will see how that goes. It's a very serious stakes, and they're very young, but they chose to do a wicked action at the same time. And there have people with lots of good potential, but they just go another way and go down this path. Exactly, Moki. It's over some of the dumbest things ever. Over song lyrics. Over gang. Which a gang is like a group of people, and they have a color. Another group of people with a color, and they start having these fights, and over song lyrics, and they take it so strongly they go and delete other people. But we don't do that, in a civilized place. It's like a first world and some like world of uncivilized people, that want to go and delete each other, which I don't really understand myself, because uncivilized people go and do these murders and do these gang violence and stuff. Anybody, there's gangs all over the world in all kinds of different countries and nations and people, right? But anybody that does low life things like this, it is not true. It is not true to act like that. It's best not to act like that. I'll never understand either, Moki, and the city definitely has had issues with that all over the place, and it's just really extremely cringe. It's all over the cities across the country. It's really dumb. Now the judge is right there. We'll see if she's about to talk. It's going to happen any moment. But yeah, I don't understand either, Moki. It's destroying neighborhoods. It's destroying lives and families. It's really a cancer on society. Just all that potential. One of them went to schools and was very intelligent, and it's just a waste of a person. It's really over stupid stuff, really. Yeah, we're watching Fooolio verdict right now. It's on, and exactly, Moki. That's the way to do it. You have to have a stoic demeanor, and to not, because anytime someone gets angry or invoked into doing something, it's like puppet strings. It's manipulation that could be used. So very wise, Moki, indeed, very wise. People delete people over stupid shoes or stepping on their shoes or something. They just do it over all kinds of the littlest things. It's uh, very bizarre, and they have all these weapons, and they get cranked up, and they believe loyalty over anything. That is true. Life or DP. Yeah. And Pash is over at Fooolio. We saw her for a moment a little while ago, but yeah, it's absolutely horrible what happens to these neighborhoods, these different civilizations. Have advanced so much. It's a lot of times they have like a brotherhood. It is in the state of Florida. Yeah. All right. Saul says, has anybody watched the new publisher and all of the Daredevils and no Daredevils on Disney Plus? I just think that they're a badass sitcom or a series or whatever you want to call them. I love them. Punisher was excellent. Oh yeah, those are very entertaining. Yeah, they could be very entertaining. And I've not seen that personally. I've seen them, but not like recently. But I'm glad that you're watching it and enjoying it. But I have not seen them myself. Yeah, and because a lot of times these places will have lots of like violence. Hearing gunshots and hearing like robberies and stuff. It'll happen like in plain sight. Like they'll go and murder somebody right off the bat and just drive off. They will, you know, there's like 80 plus years somebody can live, and it takes someone's life over something foolish is, as I said, completely waste of a person, and I it's hurt many communities, and I don't think it should be glorified or seen in a positive way. But a lot of these young people will do that. They'll go and idolize it, which is foolish. And you know, the gangster stuff, you know, it wasn't a good thing for, you know, Italian and Irish communities. Only thing that could spare them is age. Right. Yeah. All right, here we go. So yeah, the gang stuff just never helped anybody. It never was good for any civilization that tried it. A lot of them were trying to emulate it, but you know, it's something not to emulate. Very short-sighted, very wise. You know, because they're just thinking, living in this present moment. They're not thinking about long term.
Mr. Gonzalez, are we waiting for Mr. Hernandez or no?
Judge, he was not with us downstairs, so I'm not sure where he is.
Okay.
I'm sure he's close. If you don't mind, can I text him for 1 minute, Judge?
Sure.
The one that is in the middle over there, he's gonna walk back with you. With the others, but
Which one?
he's in the middle there. Lugo, you know Lugo?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Mr. Wise, he's not, okay, yours, David. Yes.
Judge, Mr. Hernandez says that he would do about 10 minutes.
Okay. See.
He's at Starbucks, Judge, which is, I guess, on the corner.
Yeah.
Okay. 4 blocks away. Okay.
All right. Okay.
Judge, the court can go on.
Yeah, okay, let's do that, just because everyone else is here.
Understood, John.
It's been a long 6 weeks, and I don't want to keep the jury waiting unnecessarily, so, okay. All right, very good. It's my understanding the jury has reached a verdict, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Bring in.
Thank you, Judge.
I just need to remind everyone again, there's not to be any audible reaction after the jury's verdict is read, okay?
Ready, Judge?
Yeah.
All rise.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat. And it's my understanding the jury has reached its verdict for the penalty phase, correct? All right, very good. You would hand the verdict form to Bill. Madam Clerk, please publish the verdicts.
Defendant Isaiah Chance, verdict form, penalty phase. We, the jury, unanimously find the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt that Isaiah Chance committed the homicide in a cold, calculated, and premeditated manner without any pretense of moral or legal justification. Yes. We, the jury, unanimously find the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt that Isaiah Chance was a criminal gang member at the time of the homicide. Yes. We, the jury, have unanimously found the state proved one or more aggravating factors. Each of us has considered whether one or more mitigating circumstances exist. Each of us has weighed whether the proven aggravating factors are sufficient and whether the proven aggravating factors outweigh any proven mitigating circumstances. We have further considered whether Isaiah Chance should be sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole or death. We, the jury, finds Isaiah Chance should be sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Dated this 15th day of May, 2026, in Hillsborough County, Florida, Miss C.S., foreperson of the jury. Defendant Sean Gathright, verdict form, penalty phase. We, the jury, unanimously find the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt that Sean Gathright committed the homicide in a cold, calculated, and premeditated manner without any pretense of moral or legal justification. Yes. We, the jury, unanimously find the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt that Sean Gathright created a great risk of death to many persons. Yes. We, the jury, unanimously find the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt that Sean Gathright was contemporaneously convicted of a felony involving the use of violence to another person. Yes. We, the jury, have unanimously found the state proved one or more aggravating factors. Each of us has considered whether one or more of the mitigating circumstances exist. Each of us has weighed whether the proven aggravating factors are sufficient and whether the proven aggravating factors outweigh any proven mitigating circumstances. We have further considered whether Sean Gathright should be sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole or death. We, the jury, find Sean Gathright should be sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Dated this 15th day of May, 2026, in Hillsborough County, Florida, C.S., foreperson of the jury. Defendant Rashad Murphy, verdict form, penalty phase. We, the jury, unanimously find the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt that Rashad Murphy committed the homicide in a cold, calculated, and premeditated manner without any pretense of moral or legal justification. Yes. We, the jury, unanimously find the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt that Rashad Murphy created a great risk of death to many persons. Yes. We, the jury, unanimously find the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt that Rashad Murphy was contemporaneously convicted of a felony involving the use of violence to another person. Yes. We, the jury, unanimously find the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt that Rashad Murphy was a criminal gang member at the time of the homicide. Yes. We, the jury, have unanimously found the state proved one or more of the aggravating factors. Each of us has considered whether one or more mitigating circumstances exist. Each of us has weighed whether the proven aggravating factors are sufficient and whether the proven aggravating factors outweigh any proven mitigating circumstances. We have further considered whether Rashad Murphy should be sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole or death. We, the jury, find Rashad Murphy should be sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Dated this 15th day of May, 2026 in Hillsborough County, Florida. See S for a person of the jury. Defendant Davion Murphy, jury verdict form, penalty phase. We, the jury, unanimously find the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt that Davion Murphy committed the homicide in a cold, calculated, and premeditated manner without any pretense of moral or legal justification. Yes. We, the jury, unanimously find the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt that Davion Murphy created a great risk of death to many persons. Yes. We, the jury, unanimously find the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt that Davion Murphy was contemporaneously convicted of a felony involving the use of violence to another person. Yes. We, the jury, unanimously find the state proved beyond a reasonable doubt that Davion Murphy was a criminal gang member at the time of the homicide. Yes. We, the jury, have unanimously found the state proved one or more aggravating factors. Each of us has considered whether one or more of the mitigating circumstances exist. Each of us has weighed whether the proven aggravating factors are sufficient and whether the proven aggravating factors outweigh any proven mitigating circumstances. We have further considered whether Davion Murphy should be sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole or death. We, the jury, find Davion Murphy should be sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Dated this 15th day of May, 2026, CS for a person of the jury.
All right, members of the jury, now I'm going to ask you all the same question, similar to what happened after the guilt phase of Fooolio. So, I'm going to ask you about the jury's decisions that you have just heard. Juror number 9, initials DM. Do you agree that the decisions as read by the clerk accurately reflect what the jury decided? Juror number 16, initials AM. Do you agree that the decisions as read by the clerk accurately reflect what the jury decided? Juror number 19, initials LY. Do you agree that the decisions as read by the clerk accurately reflect what the jury decided? Juror number 24, initials WW. Do you agree that the decisions as read by the clerk accurately reflect what the jury decided? Juror number 32, initials CRP. Do you agree that the decisions as read by the clerk accurately reflect what the jury decided? Juror number 47, initials AM. Do you agree that the decisions as read by the clerk accurately reflect what the jury decided? Juror number 49, initials CG. Do you agree that the decisions as read by the clerk accurately reflect what the jury decided? Juror number 78, initials A, read by the clerk accurately reflect what the jury decided. And juror 158, initials JH. Do you agree that the decisions as read by the clerk accurately reflect what the jury decided? And juror 167, initials JE. Do you agree that the decisions as read by the clerk accurately reflect what the jury decided? All right, I have one last formal instruction for you all, then I have something more personal to say. Ladies and gentlemen, I wish to thank you for your time and consideration of this case. I also wish to advise you of some very special privileges enjoyed by jurors. No juror can ever be required to talk about the discussions that occurred in the jury room except by court order. For many centuries, our society has relied upon juries for consideration of difficult cases. We have recognized for hundreds of years that a jury's deliberations, discussions, and votes should remain their private affair as long as they wish it. Therefore, the law gives you a unique privilege not to speak about the jury's work. Although you are at liberty to speak with anyone about your deliberations, you are also at liberty to refuse to speak to anyone. A request to discuss either your verdict or your deliberations may come from those who are simply curious, from the media, from the attorneys, or elsewhere. It will be up to you to decide whether to preserve your privacy as a juror. On a much more personal note, these are tough cases. These are tough cases. And I've handled a lot of tough cases. This is my first rodeo as far as handling tough cases. This one takes the cake. This one was one of the up to date, in my 24 years of doing this as a judge, one of the toughest cases. And you all are amazing. You're amazing people. You are smart, you are attentive, you are patient, and you are just. You're just. And I just want, on behalf of everyone involved, not just the parties, the attorneys, myself, our entire community owes you a debt of gratitude. And I wish I could do something more for you other than just say how amazing you are. I did have the bailiff give you all just a small medallion, it's just a token. I wish there was more that I could do, but that is all I can do. You all should go home, and as you resume your lives, be so proud of yourselves for the citizens you are and the sacrifice that you made for all of us in our legal system. We are eternally grateful. With that, your jury service is now complete. Thank you.
All right. Jury's out.
Okay, very good. Okay, so we need to set a date for sentencing and all post-trial motions, all right? So, how much time do you all need to get the motions drafted? We look at sometime in June?
Yes, Judge, I would ask for a couple of weeks.
Okay. So, I know summer can be a little tricky. How are you guys looking the week of June 22nd? I could do the 22nd anytime, the 23rd in the morning.
Judge, the 22nd would work in the afternoon.
Okay. Mr. Gonzalez?
Fine with 22nd, the afternoon, Judge.
Okay. Ms. Finkelstein?
That works.
Okay. Mr. Sonardi, Ms. Toomey?
Afternoon is fine.
Okay. Mr. Petrides?
I have a trial that week, which is a one-day here in Hillsborough, so I can just get it someday that week. Different day.
Sure. And just let me know who the judge is. I'll make a call. Not to worry.
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna set sentencing for June 22nd at 1:30, and all trial motion, or excuse me, post-trial motions need to be filed, no later than, June 15th. Actually, make that June 12th close of business, and the state if you're gonna follow the file, you get 15 days. Okay? All right, very good. And sentencing, if anybody would like to speak, they can. That would be from the victim's family or friends, same with defendants. I mean, the sentence is mandatory, but cases like this, when it comes to sentencing, I would like to give everyone a chance to say whatever they feel needs to be said, as long as it's respectful. Okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. See you all then. We are concluded.
back to the Josie trial we go, and they all get life without parole, and they were young and they wasted it, and many think that it perhaps would be difficult to sentence them because of the years they have left, etc. So yeah, that is the Fooolio verdict right there, and now we're going to go back to playing the Josie scenes, and we'll be awaiting the verdict of that trial. And so now we'll be switching over.
So I'm going to talk to you about the rest of, just ask you if this is true or not, okay?
Okay.
So, Grant, is it true or not true that Alex got red poisonous water from the shower drain at home?
I don't know.
You don't know? Do you remember saying that to Danielle?
No.
No? Okay, if you said that to Danielle, is that something that you think would be true or not true?
I think true.
True? Okay. You saw him get poisonous water out of the shower drain?
No.
No.
Why would I be in the shower with him?
How about, is it true or not true that the boy who was bullying you in school put poisonous water in your shower drain?
No.
That's not true? Okay. Is it true or not true that you watched Alex turn into a green monster and then die?
No.
Okay. And if you said that to Danielle, would that have been not true?
Not true.
Okay. Is it true or not true that your mom made Alex clean up dog poop on his broken leg on February 10th?
We didn't have a dog.
Okay, so not true?
Yes, not true.
And is it true or not true that your mom had a secret door with money, diamonds, guns, and a spoon to hit Alex with?
No.
That's not true? Okay. Is it true or not true that Derek was home, your dad was home when Alex died?
No, not true.
Okay. Is it true or not true that Zayden was home when Alex died?
Who's Zane?
Zayden?
Oh. Yes.
So you think that
Actually,
Zayden was...
no.
Okay. Was it true or not true that you slept in a bedroom with your aunt the night that Alex died?
Who?
With your aunt?
Who's that?
Your aunt or your Aunt Anne?
No.
Okay. Was it true or not true that your mom got Alex back up onto the bed by feeding him spaghetti?
Yes.
Okay, so she got him back on the bed after he had fallen off by feeding him spaghetti?
Yes.
Okay. Did she bring the spaghetti to him in the bed?
I don't know.
You don't know. Okay. Brantley, do you know that a lot of these things that you said were not true is what you said to Danielle when she talked to you?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Is it true or not true that Major would kick you sometimes?
When we'll play fight.
Play fight? Did Major ever kick you in the face?
No.
Do you remember telling Danielle that Major would kick you in the face?
No.
So if you told that to Danielle, would that have been true or not true?
Not true.
Grant, I'm going to talk to you about the video that your dad took of you. So that would have been in October. Do you remember that of 3 years ago, October of 2023?
No.
Do you remember talking to your dad and he took a video on his phone of you talking about Alex?
No.
No. Had you been allowed to see your mom at all since she was arrested in June?
Have I been alone?
Have you been allowed to see your mom since she was arrested in June of 2023?
No.
No? Okay, so that it would just, Dad would have been the only parent home during that time, is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
And my grandma
All right.
would be home.
And do you remember telling your dad that you saw Josie kick Alex down the stairs and then he died?
No, that's not how we died.
Okay. Do you remember your dad telling you that that was wrong? That was not when Alex died?
Yes.
And it looked like you had just gotten your ears pierced in that video. Did you get your ears pierced at some point then?
Yes.
Okay. Do you still wear earrings or not anymore?
Yes.
Okay.
My ear is infected right now.
Ears infected? Okay, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it gets better soon. But you talked to Danielle about the fact that you had just gotten earrings after talking to your dad. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. I want to talk to you about the second time that you talked to Danielle then.
Okay.
Is that the first time that you said that your mom pushed Alex down the stairs with his leg already broken?
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember telling her that you were upstairs playing cars with Araya when that happened?
No.
You don't remember that?
No.
Okay. If that's what you said to Danielle, would that be true or not true?
I think not true.
Okay. You remember telling Danielle that Alex got up off the floor without any help after being kicked down the stairs?
Yes.
Was that true or not true?
True.
And then do you remember telling her that Alex walked to your mom's room on his broken leg?
No, he used one of the things that people need for a broken leg.
A walker?
Yes.
Okay. Alex wouldn't have had a walker at the bottom of the basement steps, is that right?
Yes. He crawled.
So he crawled up the stairs.
Yes.
Okay, and then where was his walker?
It was on top of the stairs.
It was on top of the stairs. And was your mom still standing there at that point?
Yes.
Okay. And then from there, he went to your mom's room?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you tell Danielle that your mom got Alex help on that day by calling for the police?
What?
Did you tell Danielle that your mom got Alex help after kicking him down the stairs by calling the police?
No.
If you told that to Danielle, would that be something that's true or not true?
Not true.
Just 1 second. Brad, thanks for sticking through this. That's all that I have to ask you right now, but Matt might have some more questions for you, okay?
Okay.
Torberson?
Thank you. Bradley, you said you were outside and you said sorry to your dad during the break. Did I get that right?
Yes.
Okay. Was I around when that happened?
Yes.
I was around when that happened? What were you saying sorry for?
Not telling the truth.
What did you not tell the truth about?
Not seeing my dad drinking.
Your dad drinking? Is that a yes or a no?
Yes.
Okay.
I just didn't want him to get in trouble.
You didn't want your dad to get in trouble? Okay. Your dad's not in the room right now, is he?
Oh.
You can stand up if you want to look. Okay. What is the truth about your dad drinking?
He drinks by us.
He drinks by you?
But after he drinks, he would go to sleep, and then the next day he wouldn't be drunk.
Okay. You've seen your dad drunk before?
Yes.
What does it mean to be drunk?
It means you wobble around.
Wobble around? How does your dad talk when he's drunk?
He says some bad things as a joke, but then sometimes my sister cries, and then my dad says, I'm joking.
Okay. When your dad is drunk around Josie, how would your dad treat Josie?
Bad.
Bad?
Yes.
What do you remember about your dad treating Josie bad when he was drunk?
Dad would, hit Josie a little.
He would hit her?
Yes.
How would he hit her?
Just like how Josie used to hit Alex.
How Josie used to hit Alex? Okay. Would your dad use bad words when he'd be drunk around Josie?
Yes.
What would your dad's voice be like when he'd be drunk around Josie?
He would kind of be yelling, sort of.
He'd be kind of yelling?
Yes.
That's a yes? Okay. And why didn't you tell us that the first time?
I don't know.
You don't know? Your dad was in the room, right?
Yes.
Were you worried about your dad?
Yes.
What were you worried about?
I'm going to jail.
You were worried about your dad going to jail? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. You've seen your dad go to jail before?
Yes.
Were those for things that your dad did to Josie?
Yes.
Yeah. You have an aunt's name, is it Annie or Ann?
I don't know. I haven't seen her in a long time.
You haven't seen her in a long time? The day that Alex passed away, after he passed away, whose house did you sleep at that night?
I think I think Becky's.
Becky would be Josie's mom?
Yes.
And that's one of your grandmas?
Yes.
Okay. You say you think. Are you sure or you're not sure?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure? Okay. I want you to only tell me things that you're sure about, okay? All right. Do you know a person by the name of Wayne?
No.
No? Was there ever a person with the name Wayne who was at your house with a dog?
No.
No? You don't remember that?
No.
Okay. Your dad's not in the room still, right?
No.
Okay. And does your dad have guns? Or did he have guns back in that house?
No.
No?
We never had guns.
You remember a time when you saw your dad with a little gun and a big gun?
No.
No? Brantley, the things that you talked to us about that Josie did to Alex, you told us about hitting and choking and kicking this morning. Do you remember that?
Yes.
When you were telling us that, were you telling the truth?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Thank you, Brantley. That's all I have.
Recross, go ahead.
Brad, I think it's very brave that you don't want your dad to get into trouble. Is that right?
Yes.
And that's normal for a kid not to want their parent to get into trouble. Is that right?
Yes.
And you've already lost your mom. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
You certainly don't want to lose your dad too. Is that right? Okay. That's all the questions I have.
I have nothing on that.
All right, Brantley, you are done. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, you can step down and go on out, all right? Thank you. Take care.
Judge, our next witness is downstairs. It'll just be 1 minute.
Okay.
think it's gonna be putting us here, so.
I have one.
I had 4 copies.
Just off the record, who is it going to be? Off the record, who is it going to be?
Oh, Amy Oliver, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. If you need to stand up or something, go ahead. Okay. Good.
What is Hinchin's process for documenting attendance?
Sure. So each day, children are either present in school, or if not, then the administrative assistant secretaries track that. They're required to keep track of that. And there's various codes that they utilize that indicate the reason why a child might not be at school.
And when they're tracking that, who do they get that information from?
They get the information from the parent.
Do teachers report kind of in real time if a student is present or not?
Correct. There's procedures they follow. They take daily attendance. And if a person's not there, then if there's been a phone call in, whatever the reason that's indicated, that's what they document.
And is a computer system used to document and maintain these records?
Correct.
Are you aware of what the software is at Hinchin?
It's the Skyward system that we utilize to keep track of attendance.
And do you have access to this information in your course of duties as principal?
Yes.
Probably not your favorite part of your job?
It's one part of the job that we monitor, yes.
What is your favorite part of your job?
Interacting with the kids.
They make it worth it?
You make it worth it, yes.
Did the La Crosse School District provide certain school records and documents to law enforcement through the legal process related to Alex and his siblings?
Yes.
Did this include parts of the children's school files?
Yes.
Did it also include attendance records?
Yes.
Ms. Oliver, I'm going to hand you a stack of exhibits, but we'll go through them one by one, okay?
Sure.
We'll start with the top of the pile there, Exhibit 70. Are these the attendance records for Brantley Pedron?
They appear to be, yes.
Okay. And if you can just take a minute to look through those, are those for both the 2021 to 22 and
I don't know if she couldn't walk.
You were a caretaker for her at the time.
Yes, that was several years ago.
You talked about.
Did you kill Alex, Josie?
No.
How do you feel about Alex right now?
I miss him every single day, and I love him with all my heart.
That's all the questions I have.
Ross?
I'm going to start with where council left off. You found out about the cause of death for Alex the day that you were charged, correct?
Yes.
You had the criminal complaint that told you all the injuries that Alex had?
Yes.
You also had the toxicology results, correct?
I believe so.
Who's the first person that you called from the jail after you were arrested?
My children.
The first person that you called was Derek Pedron, isn't that right?
Yes, my children were with him.
And the first person that you called after finding out all this information was Derek Pedron, and you told him you loved him, didn't you?
I did.
You told him you loved him multiple times on that call, isn't that right?
Yes.
At the end of that call, you actually asked him, why aren't you saying you loved me back, right?
I don't recall.
You wanted him to say that he loved you too, right?
I don't remember the exact words.
You told him on that call, you got what you wanted, I'm charged, right?
Yes, because...
No, it's a yes or no answer. They can clarify with you, okay?
Yes.
Now, when you said you got what you wanted, never once on this jail phone call did you say, Derek, you're the one that did this.
Objection, comment on silence. Represented.
It's on a jail phone call and it's before.
Okay. Overruled.
No, I did not.
Never once did you say, Derek, you got me into this trouble, right?
No.
Never once did you say, Derek, you caused abuse to Alex on the evening of February 10th, right?
No.
Never once did you say, Derek, you're the one that brought Xanax into this house. You never said that either, did you?
No.
This is after you had all the information and you are sitting in jail knowing that you've been charged with these offenses. You call Derek Pedron, first person you reach out to.
My kids were on the phone.
And you asked Derek if he's going to allow you to talk to the children after he knew that you had been charged, right?
My kids were on the phone, yes.
The kids were on the phone because Derek said he would allow you to talk to the children. Isn't that right?
He didn't clarify if I could continue to talk to my children.
He allowed you on those phone calls to talk to your children, correct? You talked to your children.
Yes. That was the last time.
And you couldn't talk to your children anymore because of other court proceedings, right? It wasn't Derek preventing the contact.
He said I manipulated them on that phone call because I asked if they were safe, yes.
Now, you prepared for your testimony with your attorneys, is that right?
I seen my attorneys, yes.
They prepared you for testifying in court, correct?
I practice, yes.
You practice. Attorney Zacher always has a very nice binder with all of his questions in an order in which he's going to ask them, isn't that right?
Yes.
And you knew the order because he went over those questions with you before you came into this courtroom, isn't that right?
I did not know the order.
He used that binder when he asked you the questions when you were practicing, right?
Yes.
And how many times did you practice with Attorney Zacher? Was it one time? Was it more than one time? Many times?
It was every week.
It was every week.
Yes.
Every week since 2023, since you've been charged, you've been practicing with Attorney Zachar for the moment that we saw yesterday and today.
I wouldn't say every week since when?
Since he's been on the case.
No.
You practiced quite a few times with him.
Yeah,
You've rehearsed
multiple
quite a few
times. Yeah, I was scared. I was nervous.
Over 10 times.
With my brain injury, I needed to.
Over 20 times?
I don't know the exact number.
It's quite a few, isn't it?
There's multiple times.
And so you knew the general order of the questions that were going to be asked of you, isn't that right?
It's the truth, yeah.
This past weekend was Mother's Day, isn't that right?
Yes.
The day where we celebrate the women in our lives that put children first, correct?
Mothers who have children.
Yeah, sustained. Not sure how that has anything to do with it.
In 2011, you failed Haley, isn't that right?
I did.
In 2013, you failed Haley, isn't that right?
Yes.
And in 2011, when you failed Haley, you said she fell down the stairs leading to a traumatic brain injury, isn't that right?
She did.
And there was no safety gate in the house, correct?
It was broken.
It was broken. You didn't get another one, correct?
I believe I did.
You believe you did?
Yes,
And you
I
weren't
did.
using it?
I did.
You did. Then it wasn't being used by you?
Yes, it was.
It was being used?
Yes.
So she fell through a safety gate, according to you?
I'm saying after that.
After that, you got a safety gate. Okay. And that's a failure on your part as well as Mr. Barnes, isn't that right?
Yes.
The fall occurred when only you and Haley were home?
Yes.
And other than Haley, who was not able to talk at the time, you're the only person that can say what happened to Haley, isn't that right?
Yes.
In 2013, you failed Haley again, didn't you?
I neglected her, yes.
She went from the 80th percentile in weight to the less than 6th percentile while in your care.
In our care.
You're in Mr. Barnes' care.
Yes.
You're both responsible.
Yes.
You both failed her.
Yes.
She was losing hair.
She was.
She was injured with a broken bone in her foot.
It was undated when that happened.
I didn't say that. I said she had a broken bone in her foot. You agree with that?
A healed broken bone.
Her leg was swelling to the point that your own mother took her in, right?
Yes.
Because she couldn't walk.
I don't know if she couldn't walk.
You were a caretaker for her at the time.
Yes, that was several years ago.
All right, and Sawgirl says, it's busy morning here in my house. Anyway, see, the sentencing is over. But what's going on here now? So what we are doing is we finished the children's testimony, both children. And now at this point in time, we are rewatching the cross of Josie. And did I hear somebody say that? Oh, Sawgirl, I don't really know which penitentiaries they're going to, but what Mookie and I were commenting on is that it would be really bad if they sent them all to the same penitentiary. But I really technically don't know where they're all going to go. But I'm sure they're going in perhaps different ones, but putting them all in the same place wouldn't really be that good of an idea. And they all got life. Yeah, very creepy indeed, she is, absolutely.
You talked about, on direct examination yesterday, the fact that Mr. Barnes was not working and you were working during that time frame, correct? Do you remember that testimony?
Yes.
You were working less than 5 hours a week.
I picked up shifts when I could. It varied.
The evidence is that you were working less than 5 hours a week.
It depended on the week.
But for the most part, you were working less than 5 hours a week.
Judge, I'm going to object. It hasn't answered.
It's not answering the question.
The answer said it varies.
Sustained.
You spent most of the day yesterday, roughly about 5 to 6 hours, talking about Derek, correct?
I don't recall how long.
A lot of your testimony has dealt with Derek and Derek's violence, isn't that right?
Yes.
Perhaps not even the last hour of your testimony talked about Alex and the last moments of Alex's life, isn't that right?
I did.
I'm gonna object to mischaracterizing. I think we brought that up well before the last hour.
The jury knows, they have their notes.
You know, move on. Then it's been asked and answered. Go ahead.
You would agree with me that the vast majority of your testimony has been talking about Mr. Pedron.
You asked this already. Move on.
I want to talk to you a little bit. Yesterday we talked a little bit about the dirty underwear in the bathtub, correct?
Yes.
And you said that if you see the dirty underwear, you throw it away immediately.
I do.
You throw it away immediately. You're not going to deal with it again, right?
No.
Okay. And you attributed the dirty underwear to Mr. Pedron, isn't that right?
Yes, he.
You also said that there was a bottle related to urine in the same bathtub, isn't that right?
Yes.
Okay. And you also attributed that to Mr. Pedron, isn't that right?
Yes.
We saw on body cam when law enforcement arrived, you were wearing black pants and a red sweatshirt, isn't that right?
Yes.
Can I have the Elmo, please?
Are these already admitted, or which is these?
Yes, they're already admitted.
Oh, yeah, sure.
This is exhibit number 96. This is the bathtub, correct?
Yes.
This is the dirty underwear?
Yes.
And this is the bottle you were talking about? down
Yes.
here? That's what you're talking about, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you attribute those things to Mr. Pedron?
Yes.
Okay. And you're sure about that as you sit there today?
Yes.
Okay. State's exhibit, excuse me, this is defense exhibit 254. What are you wearing in this?
A robe.
A robe, correct?
Yes.
A bathrobe, correct?
I used it every day, every night.
When you were texting with Raphael at approximately 9 p.m., you said, I just took a shower.
I believe I said I was going to take a shower.
Are you sure about that?
I'm not sure. I thought that's
If your
what I
text
said.
message said, I just took a shower, then you would be mistaken. Isn't that right?
Can you show me?
Yes, I can. Now, let me just ask you this question. You would not take a shower in a tub with dirty underwear in it, right?
Absolutely not.
You would not take a shower with a bottle that had urine of your child in it either, correct?
No.
If there's a time differentiation of about a half an hour when you stop texting with Raphael, and then after that you return and you say, I just took a shower, that would be consistent with you taking a shower, isn't that right?
I don't believe I did take a shower because there was dirty underwear in there and I didn't want to clean the tub. I didn't feel good.
Why would you tell Raphael you took a shower if you didn't take a shower?
I was flirting with him.
You have a bathrobe on consistent with taking a shower.
I never used my bathrobe after I took a shower. I used towels. I used my bathrobe to stay warm. I didn't feel good. I still use a bathrobe in the house, walking around.
State's Exhibit 146. I'm showing you page 12. Can you read this message from you to Raphael?
Yes, it says, I just took a shower.
I just took a shower, meaning you just took a shower.
Yes.
That's what you messaged him.
It is.
You would not take a shower in a bathtub with dirty underwear or that bottle, correct?
Right, meaning I did not take a shower.
You just told him you just took a shower.
Right.
Those are your words.
Yes,
So are you lying to him about it?
I
Are
was.
you making it up now because it doesn't fit what you told this jury yesterday?
Objection, argumentative.
Sustain.
You told this jury yesterday that the dirty underwear were from Mr. Pedron, the bottle is from Mr. Pedron, correct?
Right.
And you
It
told
was.
this jury yesterday that you would not stand for underwear, dirty underwear, or that bottle being in the shower. You would get rid of it immediately.
If I was changing a child, I would get rid of it. I didn't feel good that day, and I did not want to deal with the dirty underwear and cleaning that shower.
The shower isn't just one message with Raphael. You guys talk about a shower quite a bit, isn't it?
I don't remember.
Because Raphael says to you when you're talking about the shower, he says, I want to shower with you.
Yes.
And then you continue on having a conversation with Raphael about how many dates it will take before you have sex with Raphael or shower with him. Isn't that right?
Yes.
And you say it's going to be at least 4 dates.
Action relevant.
Sustained, I'm not sure. The shower thing is relevant.
The sexual activity is not.
Sexual
It's context, Judge. These are her statements.
Okay, I'm going to overrule the objection, but move on. Is there more?
Yes.
Okay.
I did not take a shower that day.
You're telling us today you did not take a shower, even though your words that day say you did.
Right.
Because that one fit with what you've told this jury already.
Objection argumentative.
Sustained.
I didn't tell them I took a shower.
No, your messages did.
Right.
You're the one that changed Alex Xavier that evening, correct?
No. I
Put him in his pajamas.
I didn't change him. I put pajamas on him because Derek did not.
You put pajamas on him.
Yes.
Those were fresh pajamas and clean pajamas, correct?
They were what I found in a pile.
They were what you found in a pile?
Yes.
You inspected those pajamas?
I did not. I did not feel good. I grabbed pajamas and put them on him.
You're aware that in the bedroom where Alex Xavier and you went to sleep on the evening of February 10th, 2023, there is an empty container of cotton candy.
There.
Characterizing bedroom.
She says it's her bedroom. How is this mischaracterizing it?
In the kitchen in the photographs.
It's not.
There may have been another.
$147, it's right there.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't had testimony on it, but yeah.
Okay, it's been marked as 147. This is your bedroom, right?
Yes.
Do you see an empty container of cotton candy right next to your white?
I do. I don't know what color it was. There was pink, there was blue. I don't know what color that one was.
You don't know what it was, pink or blue?
Right.
The label would indicate that's both, right?
No, it doesn't.
Are you familiar with that brand?
At the bottom, it looks pink.
It looks pink.
Looks like there's still some in there. It looks pink at the bottom.
There's cotton candy remnants all over the floor of that bedroom, isn't that right?
We don't know what that was.
You don't know what it was?
No, we don't know what that blue substance was.
It's all over in different spots in the carpeting, isn't that right?
We don't know if that's cotton candy.
There's a blue substance all over the floor, in the carpeting, in the floor of your bedroom, correct?
We also played with Play-Doh and we had magic sand.
I understand you're saying it's not cotton candy. There's a blue substance all over your floor in your bedroom, correct?
There was, but we don't know what it was.
You don't know what it was.
Neither do you.
There's also a blue substance on his pants, correct?
Yes.
Consistent with him getting into whatever blue substance is on the floor and in your bedroom, isn't that right?
Action argumentative speculation.
Overruled.
That blue substance could have came from something they ate another day.
Could have came from another day. It also could have come from that night when he was only with you, right?
We don't know.
We don't know. We would know if you kept a better eye on him, wouldn't we?
Action argumentative.
Sustained.
It's your job to watch him 24 hours while he has this broken leg, correct?
Action speculation argumentative.
She said it.
Overruled.
We were sleeping.
You're supposed to keep 24-hour supervision on Alex Xavier with his broken leg.
He was in my bed and we went to sleep.
My question is, were you supposed to keep 24-hour supervision on him?
I was, and he was in my bed.
He got to your bed because you moved him from the couch that he was on to the bed. Is that right?
Yes, I wanted him closer.
And the path that you would take to move him from the couch in your bed to the side of the bed that you put him asleep on would take you right past any objects that would be on the floor.
There was a lot of objects on the floor, yeah.
There was an open path, though, where you could walk and put him out of bed, right?
I don't know about open. There was a lot of stuff on the floor.
There's a lot of stuff on the floor. I'm going to ask the investigative sergeant, Amundsen, to help.
Judge, I'll note for the record that it appears that the state is applying forensic protocol order, and that Sergeant Amundsen has placed a sheet of evidence paper on the floor and appears to be reopening an exhibit with fresh gloves.
Thank you.
I would note that the bag that was reopened, the chap's bag, appeared to strike the side of the wooden paneling of the court's raised bench area.
The record should reflect that State's Exhibit 110 is now on the floor in front of the defendant. It's in between the court reporter station and the jury box. Do you see the bag on the floor?
Yes.
That's the bag that was on the floor on the morning of February 11th, 2023, correct?
I don't remember exactly where it was.
You don't remember where it was?
Not exactly where it was, no.
You didn't move it between the time that you called 911 and law enforcement arrived on scene, correct?
No.
All right, so it would, wherever law enforcement found it, that's where it was, correct?
Yes.
And you're aware that it was photographed and captured on the floor next to the bed, correct?
Yes, I mean, wherever they photographed it, or wherever they found it.
I want you to look at the size of the bag that's in front of you.
I see it.
That bag, you're saying you don't know if that was out the evening of February 10th, 2023, when you took Alex Xavier from the couch, would have had to move past this bag and put him on the bed. You're telling us you would never have noticed this bag on the floor.
I didn't.
You didn't?
No.
You didn't because it wasn't there, right?
It was wherever they found it. I mean, I had plenty of, if I would have seen it in my walkway, then I would have seen it. It was not in my walkway.
You gotta,
I'm sorry,
answer the question, then ask a question.
Judge, for the record, the bag is placed horizontally facing towards Ms. Dikeman, not vertically. The width of the bag is at its widest.
That's fine.
Do you have a picture of where it was placed? Then I can better tell you.
It was admitted into evidence. I don't have it in front of me right now. We can
Well,
cover
that doesn't help me then.
This bag is noticeable on the floor right now as we sit here, right?
I need to see where it was.
My question is this noticeable right now on the floor as we see it right now? Yes or no? Yes or no?
I need to know where it was in the room.
I'm asking if we can get the picture. It's captured on body cam, so I'll cover that a little bit later.
Okay. I'll agree with that. There was a photograph of the bag where it was found, if that helps move this along.
Yeah, could you tell me which photograph it is?
No, it was one of the state's exhibits.
We'll come back to it. I want to talk to you about the timeline of that evening into the next day, okay? Derek makes a phone call to you at 5:19 p.m. before he arrives home. Isn't that right?
Before he arrives home from work?
Yes. 5:19 p.m. Derek calls you.
Okay.
You guys talk for approximately 5 minutes.
Okay.
You agree that Derek got home around 5:30 in the evening. Is that fair?
I believe so.
Okay. Tell us exactly what Derek did when he first walked in the door.
He went in by Alex.
He went in by Alex?
Yes.
And did what?
I was not in there, but I know he went in right in my room.
He went right into your room right by Alex.
Yes.
Then what happened?
Then I went upstairs by Jalen, and I heard noises. I didn't know for sure, so I waited, and I was talking to Jalen, and then I heard him again, and I came back downstairs.
Well, if you heard noises, it's safe to presume that Jalen would have heard those same noises. She was right next to you.
I'm not Jalen, I don't know.
She was near you, though, correct?
She was.
And describe the noises that you say that you heard and you're not sure if Jalen heard or not.
I heard screaming.
Screaming?
Yes.
It was screaming so loud you could hear it upstairs?
Yes, Jalen had her music on YouTube, and I still heard it.
So Jalen would have heard these screams too?
I can't say what Jalen heard.
It was so loud you could hear it over Jalen's music?
I heard it.
Major was downstairs, correct?
Yes.
Major was in his bedroom, correct?
He was.
Major was in his bedroom right next to the bathroom, correct?
He was.
And the screams that you say you heard upstairs in the second floor were loud enough to hear throughout the house? That far away?
I heard it upstairs.
Okay. And so if you could hear it, presumably Major certainly could have heard it.
All the domestic violence that happened in that house, Major was always in his room, and he never came out. He would avoid it.
That wasn't my question. My question was, Major would have heard it if you could have heard it upstairs.
I'm not Major.
Sustain. She doesn't know.
Can we get the forensic evidence off the floor?
Yep, it can be picked up, please. Unless you're going to use it for some other reason.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
Judge, you want to take just like a 5-minute break so it can be, otherwise.
I'm just like, we need to clean that up, maybe find some other things. Yeah, let's take about a 5-10 minute break here. Let's say 10 after.
You say 5 after, Judge, or 10 after?
10 after. Yeah. And I am not, I listen to the question, I listen to the objection, I respond. I don't take a tally of when I've done this for one side or the other. In fact, and I'm not being any quicker other than trying to keep the trial going. So having said that, what's the other issue you want to bring up?
Judge, I've just handed what's been marked as State's Exhibit 149.
Right here?
Yes, I do.
Okay. The next.
All right, everybody may be seated. Go ahead.
Ms. Dikeman, I'm going to show you what's been marked as State Exhibit 149, which is a summary that I prepared from your records, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I want to show you a text message that you sent to Mr. Rafael Suarez at 7:47 in the evening on February 10th, 2023. Do you see that entry? Right here?
Yes, I do.
Okay. The next message or the next entry on this chart is from Mr. Rafael Suarez sending you a text message back, is that correct?
Yes.
And that is at what time?
8:05.
8:05 p.m. on February 10, 2023, is that correct?
Yes.
The next time that you respond in any fashion to Mr. Suarez is what time?
8:29.
8:29 p.m., is that correct?
Yes.
So from 7:47 p.m. to 8:29 p.m., you are not messaging Mr. Suarez, correct?
Correct.
You're not making a phone call to anybody, correct?
Correct.
It doesn't show any activity on the part of your phone during that time frame, isn't that correct?
Correct.
And all of that would be a time frame before you send a message saying, I just took a shower, isn't that right?
Yes.
You had a number of phone calls that day. We talked about the first phone call that you made, or that Derek made actually to you, which is before he came home on February 10th, correct?
Correct.
At 6:49 p.m., did you have a call with your mother?
I don't know the exact time, but I probably did talk to my mom.
Your mom was coming to pick up the two older children that evening, is that correct?
Yes.
Your mom did, in fact, come and pick up Major and Jalen that evening, right?
She did.
And that was after the two of you talked about that, correct?
Yeah, we would have talked about it.
Your mother, Miss Ehlers, came into your house to pick up the children.
She did not come in the house. I don't believe she did.
You don't believe she did?
I don't believe she came in the house.
Okay. If she made a statement otherwise, you wouldn't know that, correct?
Objection calls for hearsay.
I'll withdraw it. You don't recall her coming in the house?
No.
You don't recall her seeing what the children were doing or anything like that, or having a conversation with her?
No, I don't. The kids always went outside when she got there.
You had a phone call with your mom at 9:38 p.m.?
I may have.
It lasted about, I'll show you, 2 minutes and 52 seconds.
Yeah, looks like it.
Okay. Now, this is the same evening that you're saying that Derek just beat Alex Xavier, correct?
Yes.
You're having a phone call with your mother that's approximately 3 minutes in length, right?
Yes.
You're concerned about child abuse that's happening in your home, right?
It happened a lot.
That wasn't my question. My question was, you're concerned about child abuse that's happening in the home, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you don't say anything to your mother in this 3-minute phone conversation about any concerns relative to Alex Xavier, do you?
No.
You don't say a single word?
No.
You don't report anything that's just happened? I'll move on. That's not the only phone call that you had that evening, is it? Did you have a FaceTime chat with Laura Lee?
I'm not sure if it was FaceTime, but I talked to Laura Lee.
Talked to her twice, right?
It would have been by phone call, I believe.
Let me show you your records. Your records indicate that you had a 13-minute Facebook call with Laura Lee,
Yeah, call.
and that would be after 10:30 in the evening, correct?
Yes.
And then you had a second phone call at 10:44 with Laura Lee,
Yes.
and that lasted 16 minutes and 43 seconds.
Yes.
So you had 2 phone calls with Laura Lee that approximate 26 minutes in time total, correct?
Yes.
And during neither of these phone calls do you mention anything about Alex Xavier being in any way physically harmed by Mr. Pedron?
No, I didn't.
You didn't mention it at all?
No.
You didn't mention anything about how he appeared to you or concerns regarding Alex Xavier, isn't that right?
No.
And in fact, in that second phone call, that's when Alex Xavier can be heard saying, I'm waiting for you to go to sleep so I can get into things, right?
That's not what he said.
What did he say?
He said yes.
Today you're saying he said yes, but in previous interviews you said, I'm waiting for you to go to sleep so I can get into things.
I
right?
never said that.
You never said that.
No.
You were interviewed by Investigator Williams on body cam, and you told Investigator Williams that's what he said on body cam.
I told him I asked him, and he said yes.
You told him you asked him, and he said yes.
Yes.
Okay. And today you're saying he said yes, not yes, right? You're drawing out the yes as though there's something wrong with him, as you say it today.
I thought he was being silly.
You thought he was being silly.
Yes.
So when you say yes like that, you're not trying to indicate today for the first time that there's something physically wrong.
Mischaracterizing. She gave that testimony yesterday.
Okay, I'm gonna allow you to ask the question. Go ahead.
When you are using your voice in that manner to stress how Xavier sounded to you for the first time in trial, you're saying that that was silly to you.
Well, my voice doesn't sound exactly like his did, but he did prolong his yes.
But you took it to be silly, right?
I thought he was being goofy. He was
Nothing else wrong with him.
He was playing with his hands in the air
As he laid next to you,
as he laid a couple kids away from me, yes.
according to you.
That's the truth.
You watched the forensic interviews of Araya, correct?
I did.
You watched the forensic interview of Brantley, correct?
Yes.
Both of those children said that they did not sleep next to you on the evening of February 10th, 2023, correct?
Not in their initial interview.
In their initial interviews, they did not say that they slept next to you, correct?
They didn't say anything about sleeping with me.
They said they slept upstairs.
Judge, I'm going to object to your saying if we can get a definition of which video we're talking about or which bit of testimony we're talking about.
Can you identify which statements you're talking about?
Sure. In Araya's forensic interview, she talks about sleeping upstairs and being awakened by Brantley. Isn't that right?
I believe she was confused with me telling her to go upstairs.
You believe she was confused when she made those statements?
Yes, as it was for me, that was a very traumatic event for her.
And when Brantley was interviewed, Brantley said that he was asleep upstairs.
I don't believe he said that in his interview. He said that on the stand.
He said that on the stand as well.
I don't believe he said that in his interview. You can see in the picture I took, he was by me in bed.
At 9:15, correct?
He was by me the whole night.
The photograph that you took is at 9:15 p.m., correct?
Right, and that makes sense that he stayed by me. Why would he go upstairs?
To go to sleep. Could be one reason, right?
He was going to sleep at 9 in my bed.
You said to this jury that the children go to sleep in bed with you because of Mr. Pedron. Mr. Pedron wasn't home that evening, isn't that right?
And it doesn't change that they would go upstairs. You seen how messy it was.
You exchanged well over 100 messages with Mr. Suarez.
Correct.
You described during your interview that at some point you tried to shut off the TV around 11:30 to midnight, correct?
Correct.
And you described that Alex Xavier was not going to sleep and wanted to stay awake, right?
He was still moving a lot, yes.
And so as a result of that, you turned the TV back on.
I did.
And you and Alex Xavier continued to watch TV.
I'm not sure if he was watching, but I continued to have the TV on and watch it, yes.
You were still texting during this time frame, correct?
Yes.
In fact, your text messages were pretty consistent with Mr. Suarez throughout that evening.
Yes, I was excited for the date.
Your text messaging Mr. Suarez as early as 6:15 p.m. or 6:18 p.m., correct?
Yes.
What was the time of your first message with Mr. Suarez?
6:18.
6:18 p.m. And is it you sending a message to him or is he sending a message to you?
I sent a message to him.
Sent it to him. And you would agree with me that between 6:18 p.m. and midnight, you exchanged a number of messages with Mr. Suarez?
Yes.
Close to, if not over 100. Would you agree with that?
Probably.
You'd agree that in not one of those messages did you express any concern with regards to Alex Xavier or his physical condition?
No, my mind was on my date, and Derek had told me he did not hurt Alex in there, and I didn't think it was that severe that Alex had internal injuries. If I did, I would have gotten him help.
You send Mr. Suarez a photograph of law enforcement outside of your residence, correct? From your camera system?
I may have.
And after sending him that message, you said there were up to 5 members of law enforcement that were at your house to get Mr. Pedron, isn't that right?
I'm not 100% sure.
You also told Mr. Suarez that Mr. Pedron was violating the no contact order, didn't you?
I believe so.
Okay. So you told him about the no contact order, but you didn't raise any concerns relative to Alex Xavier, correct?
Like I said, I didn't think Derek hurt him severely.
That wasn't my question. My question was...
No, I did not.
You didn't, right? You could tell him about the no contact order. You could tell him that police were present, but you didn't tell him anything regarding Alex Xavier being hurt, did you?
No.
And you have told us a number of times that you care about Alex Xavier, right?
I loved him with all my heart like he was my own, yes.
I think you said at one point during direct examination, if you could replace yourself with Alex Xavier and have him here and you not here, you would want to do that, right?
I would in a heartbeat, yes.
That's how much you love this child.
Yes.
That's how much you want to protect this child and keep this child safe.
Yes.
And you had this information regarding him allegedly being assaulted in the bathroom, and you don't tell Mr. Suarez, do you?
Objection asked and answered.
Go ahead, answer the question if you can.
I didn't know him like that.
You had this information that he allegedly assaulted him in the bathroom, and you didn't tell Deputy Paff when he came to the residence.
I didn't feel like I could.
You had this information, and you didn't tell Deputy Kernan when he was at the residence.
I didn't feel like I could.
You had Deputy Paff's personal cell phone number on your phone.
I didn't feel like I could. My life was threatened.
Mr. Pedron was arrested and removed from your house, correct?
That didn't stop him.
That wasn't my question. He was arrested and removed from the house, right?
Yes.
He was in law enforcement custody, correct?
Yes.
You know at that moment in time, Mr. Pedron can't do anything to you, correct?
Yes, he could.
While he's in custody?
Yes.
You don't call Deputy Paff back, do you? You don't report anything to Deputy Paff?
No, I didn't feel safe.
You didn't report anything to Deputy Kernan?
I didn't feel safe.
You didn't report anything to then Sergeant, now Lieutenant Williams, correct?
I didn't feel safe.
You had Lieutenant Williams' number in your phone.
I didn't feel safe.
You had the ability to call Lieutenant Williams.
I didn't feel like I could.
You had the ability to call him. You had the phone number, you had a phone, you had the fingers.
I had their numbers, yes.
You chose not to.
I didn't feel like I could.
When you observed Alex Xavier after Mr. Pedron left, you told Sergeant Williams that he was actually getting better after he woke up somewhere between 7:30 and 8 o'clock.
He wasn't puking.
He was what?
He was not throwing up anymore.
He was not throwing up anymore. You said he appeared better to you, not just not throwing up. You said he appeared better, right?
When I moved him from the couch to the bed, he was not throwing up anymore. and I asked him,
No, yeah, I mean,
are you feeling better? And
no, I mean, so.
he shook his head yes.
So all the parties are here, everybody's present, except so all the parties are because of conflict. One thing I do want to say before we bring the jury in, this case is obviously very emotional, very difficult for everybody, and I just want you all to realize that this is the process. I still expect there to be decorum. I expect there not to, I'd ask you not to shout out, not to say one thing or another. You know, please leave orderly at the end, whatever the result may be. And I'll say, and just one last thing is that a case like this, and I've had a number of them, it is raw emotion which is there, and I know that. It is very important that we deal with this in this way. And so I ask for all of you to take that into consideration. And ultimately, we all are grieving over this situation. So, having said that, let's bring the jury in.
You haven't turned off your cell phone or it's on mute. I don't see any cell phone.
Thank you. Sorry about that. I should have said that. All right, everybody may be seated. And has the jury reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
Okay, could you hand the verdict, hand it to Terry and she'll hand it over to me? Thank you. Make sure we have all the 6 pages. That's great. Okay.
State of Wisconsin versus Josie Dikeman, La Crosse County case number 23 CF 475. Count 1. We, the jury, find Josie Dikeman guilty of first-degree reckless homicide as charged in count 1 of the information. Verdict for count, signed by the foreman. Verdict for count 2. We, the jury, find Josie Dikeman guilty of chronic neglect of a child. Consequences is death as charged in count 2 of the information. Signed by the foreman. Count 3. We, the jury, find Josie Dikeman guilty of physical abuse of a child, repeated acts causing death as charged in count 3 of the information. Did at least one violation cause the death of the child? No. Did at least one violation result in great bodily harm to Alexander Pendren? Yes. Signed by the foreman.
So as to those verdicts, I'm going to ask you as a joint, you just say yes at first, but then I'm going to go through each verdict. The first question is that your verdict as a jury?
Yes.
Right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through each one. I'm going to poll the jury. Then I'm going to go through each one of you. I'm going to use numbers 1 through 7, 1 through 5 here, or 1 through 7 to 14 or 12. Excuse. So first of all, juror number 1, is that your verdict as to count 1? Actually, the person behind you. All right. Juror number 2, is that your verdict as to count 1? Yes. Juror number 3, is that your verdict as to count 1? Yes. Juror number 4, is that your verdict as to count 1? Yes. Juror number 5, is that your verdict as to count 1? Yes. Juror number 6, is that your verdict as to count 1? Yes. Juror number 7, is that your verdict as to count 1? Yes. Juror number 8, is that your verdict as to count 1? Yes. Juror number 9, is that your verdict as to count 1? Yes. Juror number 10, is that your verdict as to count 1? Yes. Juror number 11, is that your verdict as to count 1? Yes. Juror number 12, is that your verdict as to count 1? Yes. Juror number 1, is that your verdict as to count 2? Yes. Juror number 2, is that your verdict as to count 2? Yes. Juror number 3, is that your verdict as to count 2? Yes. Juror number 4, is that your verdict as to count 2? Yes. Juror number 5, is that your verdict as to count 2? Juror number 6, is that your verdict as to count 2? Yes. Juror number 7, is that your verdict as to count 2? Yes. Juror number 8, is that your verdict as to count 2? Yes. Juror number 9, is that your verdict as to count 2? Yes. Juror number 10, is that your verdict as to count 2? Yes. Juror number 11, is that your verdict as to count 2? Juror number 12, is that your verdict as to count 2? And juror number 1, is that your verdict as to count 3? Juror number 2, is that your verdict as to count 3? Juror number 3, is that your verdict as to count 3? Juror number 4, is that your verdict as to count 3? Juror number 5, is that your verdict as to count 3? Juror number 6, is that your verdict as to count 3? Juror number 7, is that your verdict as to count 3? Juror number 8, is that your verdict as to count 3? Juror number 9, is that your verdict as to count 3? Juror number 10, is that your verdict as to count 3? Juror number 11, is that your verdict as to count 3? Juror number 12, is that your verdict as to count 3? As indicated, with that, members of the jury, you have completed your duty as your jury duty. Not only that, your duty for this trial. It's been a long 3 weeks. I want to thank you for your time. I do want to come back and talk to you a little bit. It's about some information we're handing out for these type of trials, basically about trauma and some other issues. So if you can stick around a couple minutes, we should be there. We'll need to talk a little bit here as to what to do next, and I'll be right out. So thank you so much. We'll see you in a bit. Everybody may be seated. Obviously, first of all, the question for the state, any objection to how the court did the polling?
No, Your Honor.
Defense, any objection to how the court did the polling? Obviously, there's conviction for each one of these counts. It's not it's the lesser included. It's essentially on count 1 and 3. It's the original on 2. Because the convictions have been, well, Mr. Toverson, if you want to come on up, that's fine. The court will go ahead and, at this point, accept those verdicts. I'll enter them into the record. The court's going to order a pre-sentence investigation and order a sentencing. It's probably going to be more like 60 days, just simply for the complexity of this. Given the seriousness of these charges, given everything else, I am going to revoke the bond at this point.
I'd like to be heard on that, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Judge, since the state's primary witnesses, one of them is an admitted perjurer, the other two were obviously lying, given Ms. Dikeman's bond compliance throughout the course of this case, given the fact that the man actually responsible for this child's death is seated free in the back of this courtroom, we're asking that the court continue her bond while we prepare her sentencing.
State's position.
The jury's found her responsible for the death of this child. The presumption of innocence is gone. She should be remanded.
The court's remanding her into custody at this point in time on the basis, not only I know she's been very compliant with bond, but these are very serious charges. She is found guilty at this point. I agree with the state. I think the other issue we raise is not for this court to decide. That's for a different forum. With that, the court will remain her into custody right now. As far as the case goes, we are concluded as of today. I'll get a date for the sentencing. There might be an alternative PSI, maybe.
Judge, a couple things. One, Ms. Dikeman maintains her Fifth and Sixth Amendment rights to silence and does not wish to be questioned by any law enforcement officer or agent of the state while remanded. Two, I'm asking the court to order that the PSI not come with a specific recommendation due to the anchoring effect and due to the fact that the recommendations vary widely and are inconsistent with State versus Galleon. Number three, I can tell the court that we're going to advise Ms. Dikeman not to cooperate with the PSI and meet with the agent. And number four, I am told that there should be some exculpatory reports that we have not received regarding at least 3 different witness interviews and the laboratory testing of the substance, which proved to be sucrose, allegedly. So I'm putting that on the record that we are still requesting those reports.
Okay. So obviously, I'm still going to order a PSI for the background information, even if she doesn't participate. As far as the issue of get a date, if you end up doing an alternative PSI, just let us know. Obviously, we need to give enough notice for everybody to be here for the sentencing, and plus for the victims to make their statements. Anything else today from the state's perspective?
No, thank you.
No, Judge Zacher. All right. So what I would ask is, why don't we have one of the families please leave, the other family stay here. Those in support of Ms. Dikeman, just stay here for a bit. Those who are other, please, if you want to go ahead, you can go ahead and file out. We just like you to sort of go at separate times. Correct, Brandon? We do that out of security just to make sure everybody's safe. All right, we're adjourned. Okay, I'll be back in.
I think personally she will get life for what she did. And that is what I think. So, yeah, the controversial thing probably was, did one violation cause the death of the child? No, according to the jury. So that may have been the confusion, because there seemed to be some confusion about it. But no, she was found guilty on pretty much everything, and on very harsh sentences. And also, thanks for Moki to help also clarify it as well. And yeah, so the controversial part was that, because some people have been kind of confused about some of the parts, but that's, she was given like pretty much a good harsh sentence for what she did. And when I mean good, I mean a just sentence. Just that they didn't think that the actions caused great bodily harm to the child to cause death. That was the thing that was the questionable part. Right? And oh, thank you, Lori. She said, breaking jury. Oh, Josie Dikeman guilty of first-degree reckless homicide, 2 additional felonies. Oh, thank you for that right there. And the jury found Josie Dikeman guilty of felony charges: first-degree reckless homicide, chronic neglect of a child, consequence of death, and repeated physical abuse of a child causing death. Yeah, I thank you, Lori, for the charges. And yeah, I think she'll be locked up for a very long time. Yeah, and I was assuming the jury would come in quite quickly with their verdict. It was not for several days. It happened quite, immediate. So I think it was very twisted what Josie did, and I agree with it, sentencing her to uh, the sentence that she certainly deserves, because she did cause this murder to happen. I believe that the defense and the state both did well. They, in the various parts of the trial, as I was watching it, the window, and it looked like everybody was back in court, and I switched it over, and we got confirmation that the verdict was in. Sentencing in 60 days, and her bond is revoked. Thank you, Lori. So bond is revoked, and it'll be 60 days. Sentencing in 60 days, and her bond is revoked. Okay, in 60 days will be the sentencing, and bond is going to be revoked. So no way of getting out. This case is horribly tragic. You have these, and although the children's testimonies may not be known as 100% credible, hypothetically, because some may think that, like, they say they're not lying, or they are caught in a lie, and they are little kids. But I do think overall they had a traumatic experience about what they experienced with her. And I mean, to do this to these kids is really wicked, and it's very disturbing for somebody's brother to be, murdered like that, and the kicking and abusing, and their house was a complete, people could have messy houses, but these people were, it looked like a hurricane hit it. So, yeah, it just shows the horrid neglecting of children, and I don't wish that on anybody. I'm glad that I, wasn't put in a situation like that, because I do think over time it'll be traumatic for the kids growing up. And hopefully they don't become abusers themselves, 'cause a lot of times that's what happens when they go through an abusive home. She was allowed to hug her mom. Okay. And yeah, the case is very tragic, Moki, absolutely. Thank you for streaming this trial. You put a lot of time and energy on these. Oh, I appreciate it, Lori. I've been very passionate about trials, for many years of, and it's nice to finally do it on my own channel. And we have our group here, and y'all enjoyed the ad-free coverage. I just think the ads just mess it up, 'cause. But yeah, I like our community and our chat. We have lots of new people here too that have come along the way from the various places in the phone lines. It'd be 4 years actually around this time I've got in the trials in the first place. So it has been a very rewarding 4 years. Yeah, it would have been. So yeah, 4 years it's been since I got into trials, online trials. Oh, that's very sweet, Lori. She says, Moki, I've been thinking about you, and I hope that you're doing okay. Well, that's very sweet, Lori. Yeah, shout out to Moki. She's definitely in our thoughts, and she's been helping the channel tremendously, along with all of you as well. Everyone else has been contributing to it positively too. Yeah, and yeah, it's cool how we kind of flip back and forth through different trials of that. We saw Fooolio sentencing. So, Lori, the Fooolio trial that we've talked about to you before, where they had some gang members murder a rapper, they got life in prison. They didn't get the DP, or what's called the death penalty. They didn't get that. They are young, and although they're not going to be able to get out unless some rare occurrence happens at some point in the future, highly unlikely they'll ever get out. But they will be life in prison without possibly parole. It's like Charles Manson, like with him. He was locked up the rest of his life for what he did. And they will be, some of them had very good potential and were educated, smart, but they went a separate way. It just takes one decision to ruin everything. And a lot of times, these people will think in the present moment, and there's an honorable thing that can be done if people are trying to save a life or do something, achieve a goal, in that moment can be used for good. The brotherhood that they desire, or doing some great risk that can ruin their lives, could be used to save a life, like a fireman or a policeman. So they're using a skill they have for something very horrible and wasting a life by over rap lyrics, murdering a rapper over rap lyrics, and over gang loyalties and stuff. So I think it's a waste of life. It's a waste of humanity, indeed. So yeah, the death penalty is not a fun thing, but they would be relieved from the earth, but they would go to wherever they go, wherever God puts them. But in this situation, being put in jail the rest of your life, I think sounds quite like hell on earth to me, because it would certainly, because prisons are just, it sucks. Like, I've never been in there myself, but I know about it. And yeah, you can't go to a mall. There's internet, but there's like people have phones in there, but it's not anything like what we have. No really sunshine. There's fights, there's all kinds of gangs and things, and it's just really a horrible situation we put in. And life in prison is actually quite severe, more than people would think. And it can be, they will, like their parents, their friends will pass away, and they can't go to a funeral, they can't go to a movie, or they can probably get relationships, because there's some people that are able to do that, but they won't be able to have like relationships. People, yeah, it's certainly bitter thing to go through, and I think that it's plagued the communities all over this country, the gang violence, because I know even with where my city was plagued by it too, and there's like gunshots, there's uh, violence, and people just lives being wasted. So I think it's really a something people could like music and um, stuff like that and not take it seriously, but I think it shouldn't be glorified too much because it's waste of life, wasting people's lives, and it brings down property value. It creates stereotypes. It's really not good. The Italians and the Irish people did it, and it wasn't really good for those communities. And it's something that they may have wanted to feel masculine or glorifying, but it just leads. It's like the devil, right? It leads to your own self destruction, and you can't blame like the dummy doll, right? It's like someone blames a dummy doll that told them to do something. There's different shows I've watched over time about that being metaphorical, where this like a puppet tells you to do a crime, but when you have to pay the piper for it, the puppet's quiet, it doesn't say anything. So it's really just a sick thing. So I would hope that there's a repellent for future people to not do more gang violence. There's nothing positive about it, and people can rap, people can have competition, but this type of violence like this is something completely uncalled for. And like Moki and I talked about, when somebody say flips you off in traffic or whatever, just to not be moved by anger, uh, because I think it could really be used as a puppet to somebody. They could be manipulated into doing different things, and it could ruin you or someone else. Now, somebody's doing a strategic, calculated move for self-defense, or they feel something is right in a just way, that's good. But this type of other stuff is not to be moved by angry forces. That's not something people need to do. So yeah, of course these trials are quite unfortunate that they happen. A sad situation, but it's good to see justice play its role in people getting fair trials. It's very important for people to do, because in over these other countries they don't do stuff like that. They just they're ignorant. So I'm glad that all of you enjoyed it as much as it can be enjoyed. And Lori says facts. Unfortunately, I have to go back and hope. Oh yeah, Lori, you have a great day also, and thank you for joining us. It's always been nice to have you there. Okay, so it seems that is it. It seems that the trial is over. We watched Fooolio and Josie Dikeman. It's an honor and privilege to have all of you on board. While we've watched this, we'll see some new trials coming up and air those. So everyone have a good Friday. This will be ending. This stream will be ending because it is over. Okay, and peace.